And we are live. Low, whoa, 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 Rhea. No, I was playing. What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and it's Coliseum night right before Christmas. So the links in the chat, links pinned to the top of the chat. So anybody want to come up can come up now, can do so now. A lot going on this week. They took Trump off the ballot. Shout out to Simone Biles. She made the sisterhood cry. And apparently, Bishop T.D. Jakes was doing some funny business with P. Diddy. Yeah. I do not know if the allegations are true or not. We'll have to see over time. What's going on, Lionel? Oh, yes, only in Colorado. Here's my thing. Here's my thing, Lionel. Republicans have threatened to do things in states like Texas and stuff, and these same Democrats who are celebrating Colorado have the nerve to complain about it. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, hypocrite much? You cannot celebrate what happened in Colorado and then complain about Republicans taking Joe Biden off the ballot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, no, no. We're not. You don't get a pass. No. I don't care how much of a criminal you think Trump is. You don't get a pass. No. Nope. If you're celebrating what the Colorado Supreme Court did, you have no right to complain about Republicans taking Joe Biden off the ballot. I'm sorry. You open Pandora's box. It's what you guess what you get. Now, if y'all really thought he did that stuff, you should have charged him the first time and kept it moving. But here's what it is. But in other news, Simone Biles has the sisterhood in their feelings because, well, pretty much she's married and happy and got a man at Christmas and they don't. She got the man she wanted Christmas and I guess they don't, and they're upset about it. So they're now so they're now attacking him and her at the same time. They're attacking him because because I guess he said in an interview that he was surprised. And if you listen to Simone Biles tell the story, he was surprised. So now the sisterhood's mad because he's saying he's surprised with. Well, Simone thought he was surprised. What's the big deal? Now she's with him, and now they're happy. So I don't see. I honestly don't see what the big deal is. But the sisterhood is mad at Simone Biles now. It is what it is. You can't make this stuff up. But they'll be all right. Some of them need to get over themselves. They're like, do you know who Simone Biles is? Yeah, 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 yeah. Like, okay, get over yourself. It's about Simone Biles is still with the man. She's happy. Go leave that young lady alone. Let her live her life. Not watching, like, share, subscribe, and hit the Cash App and support the show. As you can see, the Cash App is on the screen. Support the show, folks. I don't understand these heifers, man. Peace, good brother Art. Good to see you. You done with classes? You done with all your classes? Good brother Art Newstall in the building. What's going on, All Star? Sort. Oh wow. Well, what else? What else you gotta do, man? Christmas is Monday. Yeah, I guess y'all have a different schedule up there in California. Oh well. Like I said, links pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to come up, you can do so. You can do so now. 12 watching, like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app and support the show. Y'all give me a second, I'll get my setup running here. Yeah, that's the news. And with messing with the trade routes. And to be honest with you, I don't know where it's gonna go. It's starting to get ugly. And if I were y'all, I would pray to our God of our understanding that our cooler heads prevail. Excuse me. But I hope everybody's doing all right tonight. Hope everybody plans to have a good Christmas. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Because you got to plan for next semester. Yeah. All right. Oh, there we go. Let's have a little fun here. Here's some of my recent shorts. Let's see. Give me a second. Just turn the volume up just a little bit. All right, here we go.
Okay, so I've been saying that I was going to share with you guys how Simone Biles' husband.
I thought you were single and happy. Why do you have your nose in Simone Biles' business? PSA to all the single and married miserable black heifers running their mouth by Simone Biles, mind your business. And tell the truth. You jealous. You just want her, man. That's why you always hating on Simone. Y'all leave that young lady alone and let her live her life. Mind your business. Go get some business. Yep. My sentiments exactly. All these heifers running their mouth about Simone Biles. Y'all need to mind your business and go get some business. Plain and simple. Slow night, but that's okay. I got some other content to share. This one's on Leticia James. Now, for those of you who don't know who Leticia James is, this is the prosecutor that's going after Donald Trump in Georgia. Now, apparently, allegedly, what I hear from all the but her blues, no matter who, she has the best case, and Trump is accusing her of going on a witch hunt. And apparently, she said, "What's going on, Andre?"
It's good, AB.
And apparently, she said on the interview that I did not run a campaign on the witch hunt. Well, I'm gonna let you listen to her in her own words and hear for yourself whether or not she ran her campaign on a witch hunt.
Of the United States has complained that I'm engaging in some sort of political witch hunt, that I've got some personal vendetta against him, that I campaigned against him. That is not true. It's illegitimate president. He's sick to the White House. That president, because he's not my president, he's an illegitimate president. His days are numbered. His days are numbered. We've got to get ready to mobilize, and we've got to get ready to agitate and irritate until victory is won, but more importantly, until Trump is defeated. We will all rise up and resist this man.
So Leticia James is a proven liar, huh? I already told y'all. That's why the pawns go first. Plain and simple. What's going on, Snowman? Your thoughts, Andre?
I missed the beginning.
Oh, okay. She said she's not on a witch hunt for Trump, but that's her running her mouth, doing different clips of doing her campaign.
Who said they're not on a witch hunt for Trump?
Her name is Leticia James. She's a prosecutor in Georgia. I forget which district she's in, but you can clearly hear on that tape that she's biased. Hey, what's going on, Snowman?
Hey, how's it going?
That's
All
good.
right. All right, chilling. Going over the news and stuff. Believe it or not, I have to defend I actually have to defend a young lady, a young black lady on TikTok. You familiar with Simone Biles?
I am.
They're picking on her. They're pretty much picking on her because she got a man and she's happy.
I know that pain.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
In fact, to believe it or not, it actually is very similar to you and Jody.
I know.
They're picking on her like that. I'm like, leave that young. I'm like, y'all go leave that young lady alone. Let her live her life. Good Lord, she's like 22.
I know that pain.
Yeah, I was actually just watching a fucking keeping 100. He was just doing a stream and like he was playing clips of her, of like when she was with him. I'm not sure if it was that same interview that everybody's talking about, but
Right.
But whatever
Mhm.
interviews she was in at the time, she was like giggling and shit. Like she's happy.
Yeah.
She's happy. So like, what the fuck is the
Why
problem?
does that sound so familiar? I ask foolishly.
Well, here's part of the problem. He got an interview that he was surprised. Here's the problem. There's no, he didn't tell a lie. He was surprised. Simone admitted that herself.
That's the thing. That's the thing. He didn't tell a lie, and it pissed him off.
and now these heifers are losing their mind. I'm like, man. I'm like, okay. I'm single, but man, y'all some bitter ass heifers.
Yo,
I am not thinking about Simone Biles like this. Good Lord.
As I said, as I said, I'm familiar with that pain, if you want to call it pain. I'm having too much fun.
I got some other shorts I haven't uploaded yet, but here's one of the shorts I did on it.
Okay, so I've been saying that I was going to share with you guys how.
Just a little context. This is a single bitter heifer that runs her mouth about how black men unalive black women at whatever rate they pull out their ass this week.
Oh God. Oh God.
And she's running her mouth about Simone Biles. And I was like, wait, I thought you were single and happy.
Simone Biles' husband.
I thought you were single and happy. Why do you have your nose in Simone Biles' business? PSA to all the single and married miserable black heifers running their mouth by Simone Biles, mind your business.
Amen to that.
Yeah, I think I seen that short earlier.
What's going on, Dre?
That's why you always hating on Simone. Y'all leave that young lady alone and let her live her life. Mind your business. Go get some business.
AB, about that situation there, like I did hear something that I haven't heard before. I
Right.
heard that when she first like went to go see him, she drove 45 minutes to go see this man.
Okay. So what?
Like that right there tells me that like she was actually trying, which is
Yeah.
what most of
It's
these
her
women
business.
won't do.
Man,
She pursued her man. What? I don't see what the big deal is.
what's the problem? Jody drove 3 hours from Terre Haute to Michigan City to see me, and I to her. What's the problem?
Well, the
She
problem
wouldn't
is
go
with
out
them.
and she went and drove and got her man. What's the big deal?
AB, as I've said a couple of times, I'm familiar with that pain because
Yeah.
we still get it. We still get it. The looks are off. All I got to say is this: the looks are off the charts.
Oh, and I forgot to mention he plays professional football. I forget what team he plays for.
Green Bay Packers.
Okay.
Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, he's not a real big star or anything, but he plays professional football. So he's no pushover either.
Football. He plays professional football for the Green Bay Packers, and he's getting a lot of money. And this bitter black bitch brigade are losing their minds.
Yeah, I've been seeing all kinds of negative comments saying shit like, he doesn't even make over 10 mil. And I'm like, are you serious?
I was like, really? I'm like, okay. Here's what killing me. They're like, don't she know who she is? She's the prime. Yeah. I'm like, and I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting there with my head on my head. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. She's probably in his lap right now, happy somewhere. Because she's only like 4'11". No, that's no shade or anything. She's only like 4'11".
Right.
She's probably sitting in his lap somewhere, happy right now, and these heifers worried about how much he makes.
Yeah, she a flatback supreme too.
Priorities. Where are their priorities? Wait a minute. Did I say priorities?
Yeah, you did.
Did I say a bad word? Oops.
Well, yeah, and also in the comments they're saying shit like, he didn't have to say all of that. When it's like, what's wrong with what he said? Like he's telling the truth. Like I don't get it.
From his perspective, what's the big deal?
I'm also seeing like goofy. It's mostly dudes saying this shit, but also like women too. They're saying like, why couldn't he say that they're both the prize? I'm like, are you kidding me?
Come on.
That involves a 5-letter. Dre, to make a quick joke about that involves a 5-letter word called logic.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And when it comes to them, there ain't none.
No, there isn't. The other thing, but the other thing,
there ain't none.
Other thing I was talking about was Leticia James. For those of you don't know, that's the heifer trying to prosecute Trump in Georgia.
Is she basically trying to do the same thing as Colorado?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Georgia doing it. I know California's trying to do the same thing, and they're still trying to do the same thing in Michigan.
May I borrow from Jeff Foxworthy, please?
Sure. What's going on, Lewis?
What's good, Lewis?
What's up, everybody?
What's up, Lewis?
What up?
Let me borrow from Jeff Foxworthy. Dear Lord, be with our guests and prepare them for the butt whooping they are about to receive.
Well, let's see. I don't think they're done cheating yet, unfortunately.
So, yeah. AB, what is she trying to prosecute him in Georgia for?
That's the real big case. That's the she's the one that made bankrupted Rudy Giuliani.
Jeez. Hey, Lewis, how you been, man? It's been a while.
Lewis has been on, but yeah, you just missed him. But
hey, I've been good. I just got off for work.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and did y'all see that BGS reaction video?
To what?
I think I.
Well, I'm talking the snowman. You see
Oh,
him with the stuff I gave him.
Yeah, yeah.
oh yeah.
I popped into the chat, but I didn't realize that it was just for you and BGS, and for that I apologize. I didn't know because I had been in and out of the office all day or all evening. I beg your pardon.
Talking about for Chrisland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
actually replayed it a couple days ago.
Yes,
Oh,
you
you
did.
did?
He did, and I caught a
Yeah,
piece of that.
yeah. I only caught like what BGS was talking about. Like I still gotta
Mm.
go check out the videos on your channel. But Ed was doing a reaction to it earlier, and so was Grinch.
Who,
Yeah,
Grinch?
I may have to.
What,
I may
Grinch
have
did a
to get a
review?
piece of that.
Grinch
uh,
and Ed were both doing reaction videos to it.
yeah.
I may have to get a
Wow.
piece of that.
But yeah, I did a reaction video to it and put in the title hashtag BGS is right because
Yeah, you did.
she
You
pretty
did.
much threw in the towel.
Yeah, I'll have to. Like I said, I may have to jump on and get a piece of that. Oh, by the way, wife said it's okay for me to cover the Ravens and the 49ers on Monday. She's gonna take Sonya to work and I'm gonna pick her up in the morning. So I'm excited
Ooh.
about that. I'm
Yeah,
excited about
unfortunately, I have to go to the machine tomorrow.
that. I'm sorry, man.
Well, better go on Christmas Day. Get it going on
Yeah,
Christmas
true,
Day.
true. Better tomorrow than on Christmas Day. But
Yeah, in fact, I got to take my chicken out and saute it before I fry it.
Yo,
yeah,
AB,
Yeah.
how long you gonna be broadcasting? Because I'm having problems with my iPod syncing with this thing on StreamYard.
Okay. At least
we
for another 2 hours.
Oh,
If not more.
I'll be home by then. I'm gonna hop on my computer.
Okay, cool.
all right, man. Be careful.
Have a good one, Lewis.
Peace for now.
But yeah, I was replaying BGS's stream earlier. That was hilarious to me
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
His reaction was so priceless, and I love it.
because she was pretty much just throwing in the town like, yeah,
Yep.
we have to come back to the table now.
Yeah, here's the problem. Folks like you, me, Dre, and others have already broken the damn table. Fuck the table.
Yeah.
That's all I got. That's all I got to say.
I said it on I said it on my stream. I actually caught this before I talked to BGS about it.
Mhm.
I knew she was married to a simp just by how she was dressed in her videos.
Yep. Yep. I fuck the tape.
I
Fuck
was
the
like, wait,
table.
I was looking. I'm like, wait a minute. Ain't no white man worth his salt letting you dress like that.
Exactly.
You sit up there in a short skirt, crossing your legs and shit. Well, let me shut up.
Hey, Snow.
Yeah, you married to
Yeah,
him because there is no way.
You
Hey,
you were
Snowman.
No way.
you were about to take my question. What's up, Dre?
I'm listening. Was asking you if is Colorado going to the playoffs?
Let me think. No.
Which Colorado team? I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. He didn't specify.
Who wants? If it's the Colorado Buffaloes, then the answer to that is a resounding no.
Oh, it's I'm listening in the chat, so I'm not sure what sport he's talking about.
It's called. I think he's talking about the Colorado Buffaloes, and I'm listening to answer your question. A resounding no. Texas took care of that.
Oh, is he talking about Deion's team?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I believe he is. I believe he is. And like I said, that's a
Well,
resounding
I'm not surprised. Better luck next year.
exactly. Exactly. I'm looking for him to get some more. But see, the problem was, and we talked about it before when I did Colorado State, no
Mhm.
lines, offensive or defensive lines.
Ooh,
Y'all saw it live when I did the Colorado State game.
yeah,
And All-Star G said it best. There is no table. Nope, because we did an elbow drop on that bitch.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, AB. I actually wanted to well, somewhat ask you because I did read an article talking about like this Trump Colorado situation. It was
Yeah,
saying that as long as he goes to appeal this before January 4th, he could still be on the ballot. But of course, like whether that's going to go through or not is going to depend on the court process. But it was also saying that it also depends if they take his case,
yeah.
Yeah,
which you already know they're probably not going to take it. And even if they do, it's
We'll
probably
see.
going to be a losing battle for him.
They're
it's a,
probably going. I can see them taking this because I don't think Democrats understand the can of worms they just opened. Now they already now
and they
they
busted it. They
here's my
busted it
problem with it.
wide open.
Yeah, here's my problem with them doing this. They know the Republicans play dirty.
Mm-hmm.
So why would you pull them? Can you imagine? Now I know now BJS will tell you why they're doing this because they pretty much told Trump he can't run again, and Trump said go fuck yourself, and he's running again. But
Mm-hmm.
just to put this in context, can you imagine if the Republicans pulled this shit on Obama?
Mm. Oh boy.
What the outcry would be? Oh, the uproar and the outcry would be if they were trying to do this to Obama. But they're gonna pull this shit now. Like, okay, you can't say you can't say that Republicans do this in the future. I don't want to
Yeah,
hear nothing.
what you were speaking about earlier in this stream. I'm not sure if you were speaking about it the other day or whether it was on Art's channel, but either one of you, I'm pretty sure, was the one that mentioned that apparently the Republicans were trying to do the same thing to Biden. And all I could think of is if you're doing it to Trump, like, it's only right.
Mm-hmm.
Turnabout's fair play.
That's fair play. It most certainly is.
Everybody knows politics is dirty anyway, so it doesn't really matter if it's legit or not.
And it's
Quite
business.
frankly, their argument against Trump's not legit because he has not been convicted. Like it or not, you can say Trump did it. I don't care. Like it or not, he has not been convicted of
Mm-hmm.
treason or insurrection in the court of law, which makes that ruling in Colorado invalid. Like it or not,
Yep.
it would be
I
different
said
if he was convicted in a court of law of either treason or an insurrection. I wouldn't be saying anything. I'm like, okay,
same.
but he was not convicted in the court of law. And here's what people need to understand: it's not that you just can't. Not only do they take his name off in the primary and the general election, you can't even write his name in. It won't count.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend like I know a lot about American politics, but I did read that apparently Colorado was one of the states that he was already losing, that he lost by a lot to Biden anyways.
Yeah, that's the other problem. That's the other problem. Why would you risk this with a state that he's probably going to lose anyway? That's the other reason I'm giving this to side eye. Why would you do this with a state that he probably is already going to lose anyway?
What have you said? What have you said all along, AB, about politics and how dirty they are?
Yep.
This country.
Now,
I will. Before you go on, I will invoke the words of one George Carlin. This country was bought and sold and paid for a long time ago.
pretty much.
Like, this might not be a lot, like, in the context of, like, like politics, but
Mhm.
like Kosher Clint, I can't even talk. Clinician was doing a stream earlier with fucking with Ed, and they were speaking about how Trump, when he originally got charged or whatever, like
Mhm.
that he made like 7 mil off selling shirts of his mugshot.
I bet.
Why are we surprised?
Well, like the
Yeah.
point that I was trying to get to is like what they were saying in that article that I was reading. Well, I read a couple of them, but the
Mhm.
one article I was reading was saying that like basically them doing this shit to him in Colorado is likely
Yeah.
going to have the opposite effect of people wanting to support him more because they're pulling this bullshit.
Yes.
Again, why are we surprised? Why are we surprised?
I'm not surprised anymore. There ain't no telling what else they're going to try to do.
Mm-hmm.
The problem they have is, by the way, we got 30 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, and support the show.
Please support the show. And if y'all haven't seen my GoFundMe for my stadium tour that I just put in the chat, please support that too. Because this Christmas weekend, I'm trying to raise $3,000 to really help get it off the ground. It's only part of the goal, but a big part of the reason I'm doing this, not only to help my family, but I want to, well, become a motivational speaker and talk to cancer patients and cancer survivors and um,
Nice.
any kind of condition, because cancer tried to take me and it didn't.
Well, what kind of
Mhm.
cancer did you have, by the way, Snowman?
Stage
Pancreatic.
4, stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
Oh, okay. I believe you said it before. I just couldn't remember. Yeah,
Yep.
my youngest. I'm not sure. Well, one of my younger sisters, like she actually had leukemia when she was younger, and yeah, she survived that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unfortunately, pancreatic cancer took out one of my uncles.
cancer took out both my parents. That's why that's two of the biggest reasons I'm doing this. The third biggest reason I'm doing this, I married her. And y'all know who it is.
Yep.
I married her. That's why I created the third hashtag. This one's for Jody. Were it not for her, I wouldn't be here. And that's it's as simple as it gets. And I talked to a young lady today. How about some positive news? I talked to a young lady today while I was out doing Uber Eats, and I told her the message that my dad told me. Don't let anyone tell you you can't pursue your dreams.
Yep. And on that note,
Presence here today. Life's tough. Get a helmet, man.
life's tough. Life can be tough, and get
Get
it.
get a damn helmet. Find a helmet, put on what did Ron White say? Find a helmet, put on the damn helmet.
And here's a message for the young black men going into 2024. This message is for young black people in 2024. Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for you to blindly vote Democrat. Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for you to wait on the Democrats to get 60 votes. There are 100 senators. A majority is 51. Don't you believe that lie? Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for Roland Martin to butt dance for Hillary Clinton. Don't you believe that lie? Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for you to vote for the Democrat Party who suppressed your ancestors' right to vote in the first place. Yeah, I said it. Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for you to be shamed and voting for old racist Dixiecrat descent. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. One more thing. Don't believe the lie. Your ancestors didn't die for you to vote for Democrat or Republican. Your ancestors died for your right to choose who you vote for. Remember that.
Exactly. I love it.
Oh, and
I,
going back to the Colorado situation, Frank Luntz, who's a very famous conservative pollster,
mm-hmm.
came out and pretty much said, the more they do to Trump, the more popular he gets. Literally, the more stuff they throw out, try to dim Trump's light, the more popular he gets.
Yeah, that's what I was pretty much getting at
Find the
earlier.
lie. Find the lie.
They say it's only making him stronger. Like when that mugshot came out, boy,
Oh boy.
that's
Yeah.
when Trump started to take over in the polls. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
by the way, it's so bad now. And this is why they're pulling out all the stuff. Like they're pulling this stuff in Colorado. It's so bad now. Trump is beating Joe Biden with young people.
Mm-hmm.
Let that sink in.
He's not beating him, he's trouncing him.
Yeah, I've seen a couple people post graphs of like I think it was like 18 to 30.
Let's say let's say it real. Trump's not beating him, he's trouncing him. That's
Yeah,
essentially what it is.
and I guarantee you, next year when 2024,
Mhm.
the Democrat strategy is they're probably going to particularly young black voters, they're going to send out Roland Martin's crazy ass.
Oh God.
Beep. Your ancestors died. Your ancestors died.
Oh yeah, you just reminded me of that. Like
Oh,
I think it
he's
was on like
standing by. Go ahead,
yeah, I think
Dre.
it was on like one of BGS's streams or something where I sent you in the back chat where apparently he was commenting on the Jonathan Major situation, but I didn't actually watch it though, so Couldn't tell you what he actually said.
Yeah, I'll look at it later. I don't really care. I don't really care what he has to say about Jonathan Major.
Yeah,
it's like you said, AB. Don't believe the lie.
Yeah, from your description of him, I didn't really care to watch it either.
That makes two of us.
Fucking even what's his name? FB put out a video earlier talking about Jonathan Majors, and I caught
I
it.
watched a little bit of that. I can only watch so much of FD. Shout out to Mr. Z. He does the work of God. He can listen to some of these some of these more bearable.
I can't do it.
Yeah,
I don't know how he listens to some of these heifers. Some of these divestors, man. I'm like, I can't do it. I already gave you my position on divestors.
Yep.
I already got white people in my family, so you're not hurting my feelings. You can't hurt my feelings with that.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of what he was saying. It's basically his typical bullshit. Believe all women, and he literally said that even if he was the women, like he already pre-made like a response if he won the case, and if he won the case, he was going to basically say he's guilty anyways.
Oh boy. Well, what do you expect from FD Signifier?
Exactly.
It gets more you know what? I'm going to be totally sarcastic. It gets more interesting with FD. Sometimes it gets way too interesting, but who are we to judge, right?
Yeah, it is what it is.
It gets way too interesting, but that's why it's fun.
Yep. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, and support the show.
Everybody, please support AB Media, support Black Male Media, support this show. No matter how you do it.
But yeah,
oh, you know what? I didn't give you a couple of presents, AB. I forgot. And I may have to make a trip up to you tomorrow because I have something for you. Let's see.
I won't be home tomorrow. That's for damn sure.
Well,
I have to go out for my treatment.
You did say that. Well, I'll just have to mail it to you. Let's see. For FD, here's our classic triple header. Here's one. You fool! Here's the next one. What in the all types of blue hell? And to finish it off,
the links are pinned at the top of the chat. You want to come up?
Shut up.
We'll play that one again about the Godfather. I missed that one.
I'll do them all. Here's one. You fool! From third to second. What in the all types of blue hell? To first. God damn it! You can't make this shit up. What's going on, Art of Vidmore? Good to see you. Popo, good to see you also. And Mr. Donnie Mac, great to see you. Yes, I'm so happy, AB, that you allow me to weekly be a part of this panel. I truly appreciate it.
No problem. It's the Coliseum.
And it's fun.
And shout out to Art of Itmore, who used to host it, who hosted after BGS, and once he started working, I was like, I to be perfectly honest with you, I just stepped out on faith, man. I didn't think I would be doing. I didn't think I'd be doing this right now. I just stepped out on faith. I was like, you know what? I don't see anybody put it up, so I just like screw it. I'll put up, see what I can do, and make some money off of it.
You are doing great, man. You are doing great. Like I said, I got the Colts tomorrow. I got the 49ers on Monday. The wife's granting me a chance to do.
Who the Colts playing?
Colts playing Atlanta.
Okay.
And it's a 1:00 kickoff.
Oh, okay.
So and you're going to be in dialysis tomorrow, so you can catch part of my stream. Because I love Matt Taylor, but some people, as my wife has told me, can't get the Colts Radio Network. So they're starting to tune in to me.
Hey, what's going on, Art?
Big Art, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
How you been, man? You been okay?
Yeah, just working a lot. It's my first Saturday off since August.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. So that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm,
You chilling though? You having good? You chilling? You good though, man?
I'm just chilling.
Okay.
I got today and tomorrow and Christmas off. So I'm gonna go down and see some family,
Okay.
catch up.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm
Shout out
saying
to I have to shout out Simone Biles. She gave us a Christmas present. She made it. She made all these efforts. All these
she
efforts
made the
miserable,
she
so we
made
don't
our
have
Christmas,
to.
she made our Christmas present come true.
To
I
make a
heard.
long story short, Art, they're mad at her because pretty much because she's married and happy,
Mm-hmm.
and now they're crying about it.
And I don't understand why. Wait, I take that back. I retract that statement. I do understand why.
Yep.
Hey,
I do understand. Like I said, I retract that statement. I do understand why.
let them be miserable. I mean, that's all I say.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You mad at someone else because they're happy? Yeah, okay. All right.
As I said at the top of the program, that's a piece of pain I understand. Well, if you want to call it pain, because like I said, me and Jody just go out and have fun doing whatever we do.
It's kind of like the conversation that I had with the Roger Report the other day. It's like basically she set a precedent,
Mm-hmm.
and doing that is gonna make these women have to like try harder.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to try. That's the problem.
That's there's your point. There's your point right there. They don't want to try.
Because even that last chick that popped up on BGS's channel and on his Patreon and shit. Like I'm not talking about Jess. I'm talking about the chick before. I forget what her name was, but she popped up and she literally summed this up by saying that, the black women that she knows that's around her, like that's in her age group, they're basically at a point where it's like they don't want to try because they know they're most likely gonna fail. So they're just like, what's the point in trying?
Well, unfortunately, it's like BTS said, some of them just don't know how, and it is what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
I was there once upon a time. Admittedly, I was at the point of what's the point of trying, and then Jody K erased the clock and saved my life and said, "No, you don't." And
They were never told as young women what they need to do for a man. They were always told what men need to do for you. And that's a major issue that I've been seeing in relationships.
Mm-hmm.
That's like whenever you just told, well, what do you bring to the table conversation, bring up, all they say is me. Okay. Yeah. Who are you? What does that have to do with anything?
Well, why are you?
I need some tangibles here.
Exactly. And they don't want to give you any tangibles.
Yeah, keep it 100. He posted a meme the other day where he's like, what do you bring to the table? And it was just a chick with some big tits on the table.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot about that. Let me find that. Let me find that short.
The one that you commented on.
Oh yeah,
Just play it. Just play it and surprise the hell out of them. Just play it.
Listen to this, Art.
No Lord.
How much the guy got to make to be with you?
$2 million.
Huh? $2 million. And what you bring to the table?
Good coochie. And I cook sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey,
that sounds like a good deal.
For that clip right there, it deserves this.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Not only that, AB, I got an extra surprise for you. Remember this?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
But you didn't miss here, Art. $2 million a month.
Yeah.
What do you mean $2 million a month?
That's what she
said. $2 million a month.
That's what she said. $2 million a month.
And he asked her, "What do you bring to the table?" She said, "Good coochie."
These chicks don't know.
In the video that she's all tatted up and shit too.
And she coupled it with, and I cook sometimes. She coupled it with that.
Yeah, okay.
As the Godfather said, you can't make this up.
Yeah, just leave them to themselves, man. That's where I'm at. You gotta leave
Mhm.
these people to themselves. You can't. They're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Exactly. I got lucky. I found someone that believes in me, and even though Jody gives me a lot of shit sometimes, she said, "You got everything else. Now hurry up and get rich so we can get out of here." But we had a serious talk one morning, Friday morning. We were going to the Christmas party, and she says, "I want to move, but I want to make sure you're completely out of the woods before we do." So, in essence, we're taking our time and getting everything to getting everything together before we take off. And they want to make sure I'm completely out of the woods before we change doctors and change locations and things like that. Because the folks here in Indiana, the my care team has been phenomenal.
Mhm.
They've been absolutely phenomenal. And we're not disturbing that pattern until I get the real all clear, especially recently with the battle with my kidney, which I'm going to drink some water right now.
What,
Mhm.
you got bad kidneys now?
One of my kidneys is already gone because of the cancer surgery. This one was failing and found out it was dehydrated. It was all the caffeine I was drinking after Thanksgiving. And after Thanksgiving, I just felt really, really bad. All I did was sleep for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, you need to drink some water, man.
Yeah.
I
You need,
have
you need to try to drink like a gallon a day or something. Or
I
close to
have
it.
a 52-ounce cup I got here from Speedway. I'm going to get me another one after the holiday. And each morning that I'm on the air, or hell, when I'm just around the house, I'm polishing off 4 of these a day.
Mhm. Yeah, what you been?
Especially, go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask Art what he been playing recently.
I've been working, man.
Oh well, never mind.
This is busy season. I was supposed to drop some videos this week, but work
Not,
just got work.
yeah,
Okay,
totally understand that.
I understand.
So hopefully I'll drop them tomorrow. I had to do some stuff today, so I have more time tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll
Yeah,
probably drop like 4 or 5 videos tomorrow.
yeah. I caught a piece of that stream when we were playing
Art,
Street Fighter.
when
But
I get a
that cat
chance
was
to tune in, Art, when I'm not in front of this computer creating all kinds of graphics, I love your stuff, man. Just want to throw you that. I love your stuff.
yeah, Art. I caught a piece of that stream when you were playing Street Fighter. I seen that Ken was fucking you up.
Okay.
Ken's top tier in that game, but I got a couple wins in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see that.
Is that one of your main games that you play, Art? Street Fighter?
I mean, I'm part of an FGC out here.
Okay.
So I play all the fighting games really. I'm
Okay.
waiting on Tekken.
Tekken 8.
Yeah, Tekken 8 come out. Okay, that's like it's gonna be real good.
I got
Yeah,
as
play
far
Mortal-
I got
Art,
as
do you
far
play
as
Mortal
Tekken.
Kombat?
I got as far as Tekken 3.
Do
And
you play Mortal Kombat, Art?
I want to play the new one, but for some reason people keep on saying like the story mode is short, and they say 11 was better. So I'm not too sure.
what are they up
I was
to now in
asking
Mortal
because,
Kombat? 11, 12?
Mortal Kombat 1, believe it or not.
Say again?
The latest one is Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a retelling. It's a retelling. It switches a lot of stuff around. Liu Kang's the main god now, and
Really?
Raiden's the chosen one.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I thought it was an interesting story because I watched the whole story on YouTube, and I thought it was a good story. There's nothing wrong with the story, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's a totally different system. You have an assist character now, like
Oh, nice.
Like Marvel's Capcom.
yeah, you can have Goro come in and do something for you. You can have believe it or not, you can have Motaro come in. Yes, Motaro.
Yep.
That Motaro with the 4 legs
Oh,
come in and do something for you.
The Centaur.
nice.
they
That
need to
kind
do
of
it.
sounds like Marvel versus Capcom 2, where characters can come in and lend an assist.
No, it was all the Marvel versus Capcoms, but they do need to put out a Marvel versus
Okay.
Capcom for. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Did
And
they do three? Did they do three? Or
Yeah, they did 3. Shit, I played that shit in the arcade, bro. And then went to
nice, very nice.
and the guest characters are insane this year. They got Omni Man. They
Really?
got
Oh, wow,
they
wow.
got John Cena's character. His name escapes me right now. Um, John Cena's in the game, believe it or not. John
What?
Cena's playing the character in the game. Yes,
You mean his character from the? You're talking
Peacemaker.
about
Peacemaker.
Peacemaker. Okay.
Oh, I was thinking of what's the name, Batista from Guardians of
And
the
Quan
Galaxy.
Chi and who was the other one?
Homelander.
Quan Chi.
What game is this?
I tried playing with Quan Chi once. I didn't do so good.
Yeah, Quan Chi's in the game. His fatalities are sick, man.
I love Quan Chi's fatalities. Love him.
Yeah, I was more of a Scorpion and Sub-Zero kind of guy.
Scorpion wins. Flawless victory. I tried doing those voices.
Get over here.
I tried doing those voices a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What I might do is find that voice pack and record it and stick it in my sound base. Matter, I think I got a couple of them now. I think. Well, I got all the Street Fighter ones. Of course, y'all know my favorite.
Tiger uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have the Mortal Kombat sound pack. At least not yet. I
told you
planned
one I like, Snowman. You go fire.
Yo,
shouldn't be hard to find. All you gotta do is find the
Yo,
sound
go
clips.
which one? Which ones you like, Dre?
I told you the one I like. The You Go Fire.
Yoga fire.
Like that? Hey, this is what I did to cancer. And
Sonic boom.
and finished it off after I came out of surgery with a
Tiger uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
It landed me in ICU for 9 days, but hey, better in ICU for 9 days to recover and get everything right than the alternate, which is what Duke University Cancer Center told us, and that's for Jody to get her affairs in order. And Jody said, "Fuck a whole lot of y'all. I ain't losing my husband."
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a good woman.
Jody said, "Fuck a whole lot of y'all." All right, because as soon as she started her new job and she got insurance, she was on it.
Mm-hmm.
She was on it, you guys. And I'm still dealing with chemo and the effects therein. And she said, "You need to sign up for this, this, and this, and you need to do it now. I will help you. I know you're out of it, but I will help you." And she's been, and to say that she's been there since day one, because what's the popular lexicon? Find someone 10 toes down. Man, Jody's been that and then some since July 18th, 2018. And from the first time we met, September 6th, same year.
Yeah, speaking of that, like actually, what I did find out earlier today that apparently that like Simone Biles, like she was with that dude since fucking COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah. They met on some kind of dating app or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like celebrity fucking dating app.
And one of the things apparently they're trolling him about. Apparently he's tweeted about Gabby Douglas in the past or something. And, and I'm like, I'm like, who cares? He said something about her teeth or something. Like, okay, who cares?
Oh yeah, that was the other thing too.
Well,
One of the comments.
People are ultra sensitive now. Wife and I talk about that all the time. People are too damn sensitive.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, AB. One of the common comments I was seeing was that I don't know shit about this dude. All I know is her, and forever he's gonna be her husband and nothing else. And it's just like, and the dude had to check them. The dude was just like, he's a football player. Can you guys even name 5 football players from any team? Oh,
He's an alpha. Quote BGS, he's an alpha. What's the big deal?
Well, the
I
issue,
love Dre. I love that, man. I love it.
well, I think I know what you're talking about. I think their problem is that he said that she pursued him, and it was
Yeah.
kind of like almost embarrassing for a woman to pursue a man. So now they're getting on him about it. It was like, I mean, shit, she pursued him. She had to show him that she was worthy enough. He
Yeah, I
who
don't know
is
if you
ever
caught-
worthy gets this pussy. He got the pussy.
Yeah, I don't know if you-
And that's
I don't know
that.
if you
And
caught
that's that. And that's
I don't,
that.
well, I don't know if you caught that earlier, Art, but apparently the first time she met him, she drove 45 minutes to go see him.
And
Which
And
Yeah.
well, I can't say none, but the majority of these bitches won't do that kind of shit.
do y'all know how many miles Jody and I put together while I was still living in Michigan City and she in Terre Haute? She would come get me whatever football game we had to do, home or road, because I was covering Michigan City football at the time. She would leave on that Friday, come
Mhm.
pick me up. I'd go do the game, and then we would drive back to Terre Haute and spend the weekend together. And then she'd drive me back for the new week. And then it got to a point where she said, "Look, I give you ultimatum. You need to be here by Thanksgiving." I was in that house by Halloween.
Hey.
I told my roommate, "Look, I found somebody and I'm gone." And he said, "Does she make you happy?" Yep. And Josh said, "Go for it."
Yeah, that's a good friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were splitting the rent in the hotel we were staying in while we were getting our act together. Both of us were getting our act together. But he knew, I think he knew about I think he knew Jody and I were really getting serious after we went to Northern Illinois
Mhm.
because I had a game to do there and Jody drove me there. And she said, "You want to go get something to eat, or you want to crash?" I said, "I just want to crash." So we went back to Michigan City. We crashed for the night, and then we had our official first date. Here comes that list again. And we had our official first date at Bob Evans in Maryville.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
Yep. We had our first official date at Bob Evans. And both
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
and people are like, "You took her to Bob Evans?" Yeah, what's a problem? What's a what's a problem? I don't see a problem. We cut up and had fun.
Mhm.
Period.
Yeah, just a minute or so, man. 30 watching, like, share, subscribe.
Please
Hit the
do.
Cash App and hit the Cash App and support the show. Come
Please
on, y'all.
support the show. Please support. Please
I
support.
keep going. I don't remember everything on that list, but I keep going back to that 28 list, and I'm like, so basically, what you have us are telling me is you don't want to have fun at all, and I should even bother with you by looking at
Well,
that list.
That's exactly the message I got from looking at that
Well,
list. I showed it
the
to
main-
Jody, and Jody like, "Okay, we did this one, we did this one, we did this one." And she looked at the list and she says, "Oh, first date. Man, who cares? Keep checking them off."
yeah, like the main issue that I have on that list is the one that you were just bringing up the other day, AB. It's the fact that they said no church. So y'all are some fucking heathens then.
Pretty much, yeah.
And
Yeah,
y'all claim
I'm like,
Christian-
okay, so I should take you seriously because you're going to get introduced to my pastor because I want him to marry me. So you're going to get introduced to my pastor whether you like it or not.
As well, you should. As well, you should.
Like, I'm not even gonna front like I'm in the church like that, but the fact that they put it on the list, that's crazy.
It is crazy.
Can't go to the park. I'm like, oh, come on. So
You
you
can't go to the park.
I'm like, really?
Can't go to the park. Can't go to the park. Okay. And
So you don't have any fun whatsoever. So what you're telling me is you're a boring heifer, and you don't want to have any fun.
Can't go to the park. And Jody and I went to the park like a month after I got out of the hospital for my cancer. We got Dairy Queen and we went and messed around. And we went and, I had a cane at the time.
Anybody know? Hold this man. Anybody know who the Grit 187 is?
I don't know what that is.
The Grit or the Grip?
The Grit.
I know who the Grip is. If he has like the Fighting American symbol. It's like it looks like Captain America, but it's not. Yeah, the Griffith 890. What's up, Griff?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Long time no see.
Nothing personal, brother. Just gotta make sure it's not a troll.
Oh yeah, no problem. No, I know the protocols, my boy.
Yeah,
I know the protocols.
That's the Fighting American. That's the Rob Liefeld.
Yeah.
What's up, Griff? How you doing, man?
I'm good, fellas. I'm good. Just wanted to, stop by, say what's up to y'all. Been a while. I had like free time finally because I got off work, but I don't have to work tomorrow, so it's see what the fellas is up to.
That's good. That's good. How you been? You been all right?
Busy, man. Holidays.
You ain't got to tell me.
What you playing?
COD.
Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Are you playing the new map pack on whatever the fucking latest Call of Duty is?
No, I'm not paying $70 for a DLC.
Really?
Oh wow.
Good call.
If I had it,
It's basically the same damn game, man.
That's what all Call of Duty.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No, this is basically the same game, same loadout, same stuff, everything, just different maps you're paying for.
Well, Modern Warfare 3, the DLC is supposed to be MW3, no? Or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, so
I haven't played COD in so long; it doesn't matter to me.
Well, what do y'all think of the new Call of Duty?
I don't play. I don't play Call of Duty.
Last Call of Duty I played was Black Ops 4.
Black Ops 4.
Yeah, that's the last one I played. But I played every one before that. But I switched to PC and I got on fucking PC gaming, so I wasn't really playing much COD then.
Oh, okay. It's weird. My favorite one is Black Ops 2, and it was like, even though it was busted, all the guns worked like they were supposed to.
Black Ops 2 is when I got good at Call of Duty. Modern Warfare 3, I was getting shit on.
You know what took me away from gun games was Duck Hunt.
He said Duck Hunt?
Duck Hunt. I could not play Duck Hunt to save my damn life.
What?
Did y'all know
man.
Duck Hunt?
I have a reason. I followed the instructions of how to use the gun. Even when it was on the big TV in the back room that weighed about 3,000 pounds, and some bitch still worked.
You know, Duck Hunt's a 2-player game, right?
Yeah, I know that now.
Yeah, a lot of people. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that in 19. I didn't know that in 1989 when I had the system all to myself, especially with my sister being out of the house.
You can use the second control to control where the duck's going to turn.
Okay.
I did not know.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
I did not know that either. I didn't know that either.
Hey Art, I don't know if you watch any gaming streams and shit, but there's a dude, he's a black dude, he's from the States. I don't know what state, but yeah, I was suggesting this to Roger because he says he plays Call of Duty and shit too, like as a content creator from the checkout. I think he has like 200K and he plays Call of Duty, like Warzone, like pubs and shit. Dude name the murder shows what his account is. But yeah, like nigga kind of sounds like Dave Chappelle, and like he's funny and shit, and he swears a lot. So if you're into watching gaming, that's a dude you should check out.
If he plays Call of Duty, he's gonna swear a lot.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
That's just as American as apple pie.
Yeah.
Listen, I know I'm dating myself, but I swore a lot playing Centipede.
Well, that's like with the whole like people trolling and shit. I'm just like, I've been playing Call of Duty since fucking like Modern Warfare 2. So
Right.
there's nothing you could say to me that I haven't heard. Like that's when like everybody has voice chat and like you kill them like
You gotta have tough skin.
the white
Yeah.
boy be like, "You fucking nigger."
Nah, they trying to shut that down with that police speech, and like for your speech, like what you say. So they trying to shut that down because they did a poll for it where they was like when you play the game, do you feel like a lot of people say racist things, and everybody wrote hell yeah. So they was like, damn, our image is bad, and so that's why they trying to like police everything people saying now.
When they
I
get into
remember
it, listen, I know this. I don't even play the games, but I know this. When they get into it, they get into it.
Oh yeah.
They truly get into it. Like I said, I kept swearing when I kept playing Centipede. I didn't get to I got as far as Doom on the PC. And
Yeah, I
that's
played Doom.
that's as far as I got. I ran out of cuss words.
I remember I was playing a game.
Griff, I'm serious. I'm serious. I ran out of cuss words playing Doom when you couldn't, you know, the PC version when you can't see the characters and they're all pixelated.
Oh yeah.
I got as far as that, and then I ran out of cuss words and I walked away.
He's backed away from the game.
Yeah. I remember I was playing Call of Duty and I dropped a nuke on this dude on his team.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
It was a nigga, and like he sent me a voice note. He's like, "Fucking bitch, I'm gonna nuke you in real life."
He was mad, boy.
I'm gonna nuke you in real life. Boy.
That's what's up.
I've heard it all now. I've heard
that's how you know you made it on Call of Duty. If you ain't getting some hate mail, you ain't make it. You ain't make it.
You're right. You're right. Wow.
You gotta get the classic just N-word, like nigga, like oh wow. Okay. All right.
On games like that.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, isn't it?
That was the best part of like at least the older Call of Duties when you kill somebody and you could hear them talking and they could hear you.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yup. They'd be like, "You bitch ass motherfucker," and they're cut off, and you'd be laughing like, "Yeah, he mad."
Yeah. And you be laughing your ass off at the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then after the game, you're just sitting there arguing for a good like 30 seconds.
When Doom came out, when I got hip to Doom in 2000, we would be sitting at Chicago State long after the lab closes and long after the campus closes. We'd be there till like 1 a.m. Whole bunch of us. I'm not playing. I'm just watching them play.
Yeah.
Boy, the words that would be flying around.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Snowman, you're old enough, so I have to ask.
Yes.
Did you see the original 4 floppy disk Doom?
The original what?
The original package of Doom, where it came like 4 floppy disks.
God, yes.
Wow.
God, yes. Someone actually tried to give it to me. Someone actually tried to give it to me.
Yeah, because I heard it was like freeware.
Someone actually tried to give me that package, and I politely declined. And they're like, "Why? Don't you play video games?" Yeah, old ones.
Shit, I didn't even know you could game on floppy disks. That's crazy.
Hey, at least he ain't give you that ET game, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go and handle some business with my brothers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Later, bro.
All right.
Why you bring up that damn ET game?
Nah, because you was like the way it was bad. I was like, hey, look, man, they were showing the worst games. And that one was horrible, guys. Oh my God, bro. I was like, why they do my boy ET like that?
That one was.
Hold on, wait a minute. Look. I thought it was a joke when they said they buried all the copies of the movie.
Nah, they really did that. Oh, you saw that? I was watching it.
Like, damn, they actually did it. They're like, oh shit. You see a whole bunch of ET copies. Like, damn.
It was very much. It was very much real. All right.
Oh, man. That
It
game was
didn't even
really
fly.
tough.
It got buried. Like,
It got
shit.
bad. It got bad quick. All right, it got bad quick.
For BGS, what you need? I was like, because I asked BGS, you play the ET game? That game was heavy.
Oh snap! I wonder if he did play that. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Fun. When we were, like I said, we used to play Doom at Chicago State like up until 1 a.m. Security officer walk by and like, are you okay? Y'all okay? Yeah, we're fine. Man, the words that would be flying around that room, and it was the only computer lab open. If you didn't get in there by 9:30, you were SOL.
It was a clip. Mm-hmm.
You were SOL. Boy,
Yeah, I still got I got the updated Doom on the first version of it, 2016 version of Doom.
Yeah,
nice.
I actually heard they just made a Doom within the last couple of years, like an updated version or a new one,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Doom
whatever.
Eternal.
I think last year it came out. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, a couple years ago, Doom Eternal.
I'm
Yeah.
not sure
Oh,
if they
that's it's 2 years now. Damn.
Yeah, it's been
last.
a while.
Yeah,
Damn.
Doom Eternal
The
came
one
out.
last.
time, gentlemen, the one time I tried to play Doom, someone gave me like a quick crash course on how to play. And of course, they had all the tricks behind it because every time I step out, I'm blown to smithereens. And
Yeah,
Of course.
I was like forming cuss words and cuss phrases that people would
Yeah,
look
but
at me. People would look at me and they go, "Wait a minute, did that come from Brian?" Like, yes.
how
And
you
like
learn, man. You gotta
I,
get killed.
I
I said,
particularly like the
I just ran out of cuss words, and I said, I quit. I said,
yeah,
I
I
Well,
partic-
what were
yeah
you saying? You did?
yeah, I
I mean, you gotta
particularly
get
like the
creative with your curse words, man. Come on, man.
yeah, I particularly like the Doom 2016 because it got snap mapping. You can make your own maps
oh my
and
gosh,
and,
yeah,
and, and play through it. My only problem with the snap map is you can't put the cyber demon in it.
yeah, yeah,
You can make it now you could take one of the character models and make a semi cyber demon because you can take any of the character models they do give you and make them a boss. Like
Uh,
mm,
you can modify the health and modify the damage they do
right,
and make them like 10 times harder, and you can do that kind of cool stuff. But you can't. My only problem was they didn't add a miniature cyber demon to really play with.
yeah,
but that don't sound bad though. That sound kind of tough because at least they give you like a lot of options. It just sucks when they leave out the main option, but in others,
And
then it sounds cool though.
they have these things called glory kills where you have to get up and close and finish off your opponent.
ah,
And in
Okay.
The
that
last.
map, you can actually for certain characters, certain enemies, you can
mm-hmm.
usually find you have to do a glory kill in order to kill them.
Oh boy,
The last Doom that I played was on like Windows fucking 98 or 2000 or some shit.
Damn.
It was
golly,
laggy as fuck.
2000 for me.
Terrible graphics, like,
Yep,
but it was fun to play.
everything was pixelated.
Well, you know the original Doom engine is like based off of 2D. It's
Yep.
fake in 3D. It's
Oh
not real
god,
3D. They're actually like I
yeah.
forget the kind of map they use, but it's actually 2D.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Mm-hmm.
why you couldn't jump or have floors or anything, or didn't
And you
have certain
couldn't.
levels.
And if you're a real novice at the game, like yours truly, you get killed all the time because you don't know what the hell you're doing.
That's how you learn, man.
Yep, and that was usually me.
Yeah,
That was
that's what
usually
I'm
me.
saying. But
Yeah, dude got
that's
looking
what I
all
was saying.
bloody, huh? His nose be bleeding and shit. He was like,
Yep, everything's bleeding and everything. Oh my gosh.
Like, that's what I was saying when I first started playing Call of Duty. Like, I couldn't kill anybody. Like every game, I'm going like fucking 2-10, 2-20, shit like that.
Mhm. We gave Kyler Murray a nickname on the show. Call of Duty Murray.
Call of Duty Murray.
wow.
We call Kyler Murray Call of Duty Murray
So why you get the nickname?
because he'd rather play Call of Duty than play football.
Damn. Okay. Okay. He
And
was one of those. Okay.
I mean, he gets a big contract. They put a stipulation in his contract that you actually have to put in work. He didn't want to put in work, so they removed the stipulation.
Damn.
Okay.
Sound like Zion. Okay.
Listen, don't get me started. You know what? You said Zion. I'm gonna go there. I took a look at Zion in high school.
Uh.
Everybody was ballyhooing about Zion Williamson, and I'm like, who the fuck is Zion Williamson? And then someone sent me a video of him playing, and all I can think of was,
What is that? What the fuck is that?
I wasn't impressed. And the one year he played at Duke, he blew his shoe out in the biggest game of the year against his rival.
Oh, I forgot about that.
At Cameron Indoor Stadium. And at that time, I'm thinking, you fool! To anyone who drafts him. And of course, the Pelicans draft him, and I'm thinking, you fool! Without them thinking,
what is that? What the fuck is that?
And he hasn't done a doggone thing since he's been in the NBA, and I label him a colossal bust. I label him a colossal bust. And the reason I say colossal, somewhat, there's some potential with Zion Williamson, but he's playing out of position. He's being counted on to play a position he has no business playing, and he doesn't have a jump shot or a free throw stroke to save his life. LeBron James, anyone?
Hold on, wait a minute, Snowman. Don't talk about Stephon Marbury like that.
Oh my God.
I said that about Stephon Marbury before he left Georgia Tech. Come on, man.
I'm a point guard. Like, no, you're not. You don't pass the ball, nigga.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, you got me on that one, bro.
And it's the truth. It's the truth. Stephon Marbury sucks. Zion Williamson sucks. I'm not afraid to say it. Ben Simmons don't. Oh God, Ben Simmons, dear Jesus, dear Jesus.
Yeah, Ben Simmons is soft.
Ben Simmons has been soft since he got to LSU.
Yeah, he an ice cream sandwich. He's soft.
Ben Simmons has been soft. You know what? I use this comparison often, and rest in peace to my beautiful daughter Donna, who'd have been 11 this coming year.
Oh,
Ben Simmons is softer than my daughter's pillow.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
And like I said, she'd have been 11 this coming year in March. But that's how soft. Let me use the New York accent. Soft.
Soft. Yeah.
That's how soft Ben Simmons is. Ben Simmons ain't got a jump shot. He thinks he plays defense. He doesn't.
Nah.
Come on, man. I've seen point guards shorter than him play better defense. Sidney Moncrief, hello. Maurice Cheeks, hello. Hell, Terry Porter, hello. I've seen shorter point guards than Ben Simmons actually play defense because they actually gave a damn about the game. Oops, did I say that aloud?
Hey, speaking of whenever people bring up, LeBron versus Michael Jordan, these knuckleheads talking about LeBron is better. Like, okay, how many all defense teams did Michael Jordan make?
10.
10? Okay.
10.
How many did LeBron James make?
5.
Who was all defensive player of the year?
Michael Jordan,
I met Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan, 1988.
Yeah, I saw a game. Who could actually play defense against Bird? Oops.
Michael Jordan. Seen it happen.
And they said Larry's a motherfucker. He would talk.
Larry was a talker. He was also a prover. I lost
count how many times I've seen interviews of dudes. By the way, 27 watching, like, share, subscribe, and hit the Cash App.
And take a stroll and help the snowman out via Cash App also. Tallman Dr. K50 for this stroll down memory lane talking basketball. Let's go, AB.
I lost count how many dudes I've seen. It's like Larry Bird would talk shit to you. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna shoot over here," and he would actually shoot. I'm like, "Damn!"
And he would do it.
Now, is this true? Did he actually tell these dudes, how come you didn't put the black guy on me? That is
Yes,
That's cool, bro.
that is
That's
true.
cool, bro.
I
That's
will
cold
say this.
blooded.
Listen, I better get quite a few cash apps for this because I still want to give my family Christmas and I need some help. So I'm going to post my cash app right here, and I will tell this story.
It hit mine too.
The Celtics were playing the Detroit Pistons, and Larry Bird was guarded by Bill Laimbeer, and he went right to Isaiah Thomas and said, "You didn't put the brother on me." And at the time, he was looking for, I want to say Spider Sally to guard him, John Sally. That is a true story. That is a true story. I heard it when it happened. I heard it when it happened, and I heard it when it happened, and I heard it retold. That is a very true story.
Apparently, he said that Charles Barkley too. You didn't put the black guy on me. I was like,
Yep. He did. He did.
Oh, he came at Chuck too. Well, I can believe it though.
He did it to Chuck also.
Apparently, the only person he did not talk trash to, and didn't talk trash to afterwards was Dr. J.
Yep.
Because Dr. J Dr. J put him in the chokehold. I was like, oh shit.
They got.
Oh yeah.
In a game in '85, they got in a fight, big time fight at Boston Garden. They did commercials. They were good. They were real good friends off the court. They did commercials together. They were competitive as hell, but they got in a big ass fight. That is at the look. Most facts about the 80s and 90s, I can verify it because I watched it. Because I had so many people ask me after the documentary, The Last Dance came out. I didn't watch a minute of The Last Dance. I didn't need to. I lived in Chicago during Michael Jordan's Bulls run. I didn't need to watch The Last Dance. I didn't need to watch The Last Dance for the simplest of reasons. I lived it. I lived it.
All right, I got to ask this question.
Go.
Would Steph Curry be a star in the 80s?
Yes and no.
I think he would.
Yes and no for two reasons. One, he's got a shot out of this world, so he would be a specialist.
Yeah.
He would be a specialist because the hybrid point guard that preceded him that still doesn't get enough credit is a fellow named Mark Price.
Okay.
Is a fellow named Mark Price.
And let's not get it twisted. I will give it to Steph. He changed how I thought about how you could shoot a three.
Wardell,
that nigga be shooting from like almost half court. I'm like,
listen.
What the fuck? How did he hit that?
Yo, he cold, bro. He Sub-Zero, Steph Curry, bro. I don't know why his wife be disrespecting him like he don't be doing shit. It's crazy, but
listen, Wardell Stephen Curry II has changed the way a hybrid point guard is. Because like I said, the last two hybrid point guards to do what he's doing, Mark Price and Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf, a.k.a. Chris Jackson from LSU. But Steph Curry took those skills and morphed it. And I've said this about Stephen Curry, and I will continue to say this about Stephen Curry. He took an anomaly, which was a three-point shot, and turned it into a weapon.
Yep. He sure did.
Facts.
He took an anomaly and turned it into a weapon, a big-time weapon. No one else, because if you think about it, before Stephen Curry was drafted, we're talking early, mid-2000s here, before 2009,
right?
Each team would average only between 6 and 8 3-point shots a game. Then Stephen Curry showed up.
Wait, for real? That's it?
That's all.
Yeah.
I
think they were so physical back in the day, so they didn't really shoot like that.
Exactamundo. You get it, young brother. You get it.
Mm-hmm.
absolutely get it. The 3-point shot, and people don't believe me when I say this, but if you think about it, before 2009, the 3-point shot, even though more people were taking it, was still an anomaly.
That's true. Yeah, true.
It was still an anomaly. Steph Curry decided to turn it into a weapon.
He turned it into a weapon.
Hey, AB, I wanted to ask you, so how do you think this election is going to play out?
Honestly, I don't know.
Nor do I. I'm
Like,
a part
it
of me
depends
is
how
afraid.
far. To be honest with you, I don't know how far the Democrats are going to go to cheat Trump out of this election.
Yeah.
And I'm just being
And
straight up with
it's
you.
happening right now. And it's happening right now. It's happening
I
right
don't
now.
know how far they're going to go.
The groundwork is being laid. All right. The groundwork is being laid for that. What's up, Jules?
Hey, Jules, thanks for the cash app.
What's good, Jules?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Just chilling.
Not much,
What's
man.
up, bro?
We're talking a little bit of everything.
Nice.
Yeah, we were talking about Simone Biles pretty much gave us a Christmas present because she got these heifers pulling their hair out. We didn't have to do anything.
Nope.
Wait, who, what?
Simone Biles.
Simone Biles.
Oh man, that's a bunch of bullshit.
I know that's the thing. Like we didn't even have to do anything. Like, what are you picking on that young lady for? She ain't doing nothing to y'all.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
She did the best thing. She won. She was on Raya, right?
She
Which
won.
most people,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, she found the guy she wanted in the place she wanted. And she got him. I mean, like most people don't get on Raya. Like they just like you literally have to be a high value man type of person. Right?
That's like a celebrity dating app for those that don't know.
Yeah, yeah. And like she found the guy who was like, I like him, and she put herself out there, and he responded to it, and they got a good thing going. Anyone who wants to talk trash about that they're missing out on what the big picture is.
They
very sad.
actually verify them to get on that app, and like for a woman, you got to be like a 9 or a 10, and they have to verify you on top of that.
Yeah, she's that hot too. So, yeah,
man. When AB brought this to me earlier in the program, I simply said, "I know that pain." If you want to call it that, because that's something Jody and I grew up through just about on a daily basis. The difference, the only thing is, just like with Simone Biles, we don't care.
Well, Jules, I don't know if you, I don't know how long you've been here for, but yeah, apparently she drove 45 minutes to go see him on the first date or whatever.
And
I was surprised to hear that.
I mean, they say that I mean, she lives in Houston. That's just like she drove across town. Like that's not a big deal, but it's something.
Well, 45
I mean,
minutes.
if you
something.
Yeah, if you've been to Houston, that's like driving from the northeast corridor to the east corridor. Like Houston is huge. It is enormous. Like people don't realize how big that place is. But yeah, no, she wanted to meet him.
So I've been saying that I was going to share with you guys how Simone Biles' husband.
Now, just for some context,
the
heifer that's talking now, Jules, is allegedly single and happy, but she spends all day. She's on TikTok all day crying about how black men delete us as whatever number they pull out their ass.
Yeah,
and she's now here's the scary part. She's a man. This heifer is a school teacher.
No.
So she's extra lonely because she gets to see young people falling in love for the first time, and she wishes she could do that, but her heart's too burnt out.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
She used to be a newscaster, apparently. I don't know what news station I heard her at, but
she's a newscaster. Since when?
I don't know.
I mean, she could have worked for some local affiliate in like Mobile or some shit like that. Like,
yeah, but
she wasn't on the Today Show.
She's made like a ton of videos on Simone Biles, and here's my response to it. I thought you were single and happy. Why do you have your nose in Simone Biles' business? PSA to all the single and married miserable black heifers running their mouth by Simone Biles mind your business and tell the truth. You jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Want her, man. That's why you always hating on Simone.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all leave that young lady alone and let her live her life.
And let her be happy.
Go get some business.
Yeah, Jules. You got women that are commenting on this. There's a lot of them that are just like,
Who cares?
He doesn't even
Who cares?
make over. He doesn't even make over
Spinsters.
10
They're
mil.
spinsters. They're lonely. Oh, not even all of them are old, but they're just cantankerous, can't
Right.
mind their own business. Spinsters. They're like 28 years old and just can't get a boyfriend. Look,
And they're saying shit like he doesn't even make over 10 mil. So what right does he have to?
bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, he plays
You're gonna listen.
NFL.
Why would we listen to a social worker who makes $45,000 a year and has $250,000 of debt talk about somebody who doesn't make over 10 million? Like, really think about it.
Exactly.
Precisely.
That's because
And that's
they like crabs in a barrel, bro. And you know, women, they love to fucking reach. Not all of them, but you know, majority of them, they love to reach, bro.
Losers. They're losers.
Hey, Jules, you know the
I
point I
agree.
made though? These episodes are talking about Z. Yeah, he beneath her. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, and she probably sitting on his lap somewhere. Why
Why
They are
was
probably
and not
cuddled up.
surprised. Not
They are
surprised.
cuddled up in her or their probably 4,000 square foot
Right.
mansion on like an acre square lot, maybe 2 acres in let's say Katy, Texas, right? And the pool's in the back, the hot tub's warming up.
Yep.
They're about to go chill and drink some champagne.
Yep.
I'm sorry, like she won. Like she won. And they're mad because they'll never even sniff that.
Nope.
Yeah. And what I was speaking about earlier,
and you know what I think part of the problem is? I think one of the reasons they're mad at her. Some of them are mad at her. And this is not and let's not get it twisted. This is not knock against her. She's fine as hell. She's dark skinned. I think that's part because I know who's really complaining. I'm like, what? Like, oh, I see what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
She's not miserable like you other dark skinned heifers.
Yeah, they got a lot of color stuff going on that I don't really.
And we're surprised why.
Don't get me started. My position on the color stuff is simple, and the light skins heifers do it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come out and say it. You're all niggers to the white man. What the fuck are you complaining about?
Bingo.
I think part of their complaint is what I seen earlier, because I seen pictures of her like when she was all dolled up and stuff, and obviously she looked better like that. But when she had like her natural hair, well, I'm assuming it was her natural hair. So
Yeah,
I was just like,
it looks like her natural hair.
She's wearing her natural hair. She's a flatback.
Mm-hmm.
Them two things alone is enough to start a shitstorm.
Yeah, I mean, she is an above average looking lady, but I'll say she would have been a regular working class girl if she had not been born a genetic anomaly, right? She has like a short torso, long legs, very powerfully built.
Mm-hmm.
And she took that to the full advantage of it in the society, right? And she has an attractive face. I like her. It'd be a little weird with someone who's 5 feet tall. I don't think I've dated someone that's
No,
short.
she's like she's shorter than that. She's like 4'11". She's so short.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, she's an extraordinary talent, and I'll put it this way, right? She is mid-20s, right? And there's very few black women who have won gold medals at the Olympics, right?
Yep.
The counterpoint to that would be Leslie Jones, right?
Yeah.
Who was a black woman in her 50s who got on SNL. And there's been fewer people on SNL than there have been astronauts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're both very accomplished people. Notice how Simone Biles got her man. Leslie Jones, also accomplished, did not get her man.
Nope. And won't either.
I mean, she could, but she's not going to do the thing she needs to get there.
Repeating my sentence, and she won't either.
She's doomed herself.
Yeah. Oh shit. She's 4'8". Okay. Links in the chat, Charles.
Listen, come on up, Charles. Listen, my wife is 5'3", and people look at the height difference between us, and they use it to disguise what they really want to say about us. Hell, 2 years in North Carolina. Do I need to say anything else?
Nope.
2 years in North Carolina, where all we were doing was trying to live our life and cut up and have fun and do just a bit of everything. Just get around the state of North Carolina. Yeah, you know the game that we usually play on Saturday nights when I'm here. And
y'all hit the Cash App and support the show for this too.
Please support not only AB but myself. So we're gonna let's just go ahead and get into this game. Now, you know, the first time we played this, so many people were like giving answers, and I hope to see some in the chat. Here's a story. One morning, Jody and I went to donate plasma down in Durham, North Carolina. We drove from Henderson to Durham. The folks in the plasma center were every bit as cool because they didn't care about how we looked, what we're doing, and things like that, you know. But when we got outside the plasma center, that changed. Now, as I often preface, there are 100 answers to this, and I'm gonna throw y'all a bonus. Not only were we getting stares from the B-dubs, we were getting stares from the BMs. I will cue up the bell right now, and I will pose the common question. What do you think they were thinking? And go.
The BMs were thinking, what that nigga think he doing with that snow bunny over there? I'm going to tell Dr. Umar Johnson.
She must be his parole officer.
Whoa! What?
Damn, that's cold. But yeah, that's true.
Hey, Durham, North Carolina.
He must be with her for the credit rating.
Damn.
Damn.
Hey, both sides were thinking that, okay?
How much is she paying him?
Oh. Yeah. Oh my God. Nah.
Wait, Jay, look at Jay Will's answer. I got to give him a bell for that. He was swimming in the milk.
Charles, try to hit the link. For some reason, I can't copy the link to the email. I tried to do that earlier.
Let me see if I can do
It's
it. I
at
think
the
I might
top of
have
the chat.
Charles' email address. Hold on.
I'll add an answer of my own. Who does this nigga think he is?
Who that nigga with that nag?
Right.
He probably kidnapped it against her will. It's crazy.
Thank you, Griff. I love that answer.
This is for the BMs. Who that nigga think he is? I'm gonna tell mama.
Oh my God.
You know it's true though. I'm gonna tell Big Mama. Big Mama. He's with a snow bunny.
Damn, Big Mama. Oh my God.
He brought Big Mama into this, you know.
But keep in mind, especially these young dudes, some of their Big Mamas are these sorry heifers around here, the 40, 49, and 50.
Yep.
At the club.
Yep. That's it.
I ain't talking about that Big Mama. I'm talking about
wait. Look, Jay Will, I love you for this. Did they ask her to blink twice if she needed help?
Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah.
Hey, Jules, what's your take on this whole Colorado situation going on?
Oh goodness.
What, with Trump?
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to activate what they can to get him off the ballot. I mean, in any way they can.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a smart move.
Primaries the most important season
some
for
of those questions.
He party.
Oh, what's good, Charles?
If you don't win the
What's
primary, you don't get on the full
what's
basketball
going on,
team for
Dr.
the fall.
Falk?
I like to answer some of them questions.
Please, please go.
Slave fetish.
Oh shit! Damn, he got me. He got me. That was strong.
Keep him coming, Charles.
He's only doing it for his ancestors.
Oh my God! Yeah, no.
Her credit score is 850. He must have just came out of jail.
Right.
Yo.
Wait, Charles. Before you give your next answer, say your last one again. I got another sound for you.
He must have just came out of jail. He's paying his child support.
Oh God.
Oh.
Damn.
And
Once you go white, you go right back to black.
Oh
wow. And let me couple it with this for Charles.
Bigger is better.
Side note, Charles, before you go on, side note, got that look at Soldier Field in September, okay? Wait, Jay Will's in on the fun. Look at Jay Will's AB. You're gonna look at Jay Will's answer, the latest one he put up. He's getting reparations.
Oh my God. Yo.
Yep.
Yo.
Go with it, Charles.
She wanted to talk to a man about a horse. She suffers from lockjaw.
Hey, yo. What?
I got another one for you.
Talk to me.
Look at that Negro got with his school teacher.
Which is funny. Which is funny because she did teach at Indiana State for 5 years.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So,
He has an obsession with Priuses. He's paying back his old football coach.
Oh, you mentioned BMs. How come he can't be a sip like me?
Wait a minute.
That gets a special one.
Here's a good one. He wasn't strong enough for a black woman.
Oh shit! Damn. That's too close to home.
I mean, that's why he picked the girl who's 5'3", right?
Stupid Jules, I love you.
Oh man, he has the thing for meeting women waist high. Oh my God.
Do y'all see how much fun? Do y'all, to anyone who's tuning in for the first time, first of all, please like, support, and just and subscribe. Share the stream. Hit the Cash App, $ Albert Bird 83. If you can help a snowman out, $ Tallman Dr. K50 would be appreciated. But we're not supposed to have fun with something that is so tuned into society. And I do this every time I come on here for the exercise of illustrating how stupid it is, because there are still people that think that there would be a point where Jody and I would not get along, which is just plain wrong, because Jody and I have been talking about any and everything under the sun since the day we met in September of 18. So try again. It's like what AB said. You're not going to shame me in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Try again. And my friend, and by the way, one of the answers that I'll give myself, wait till she meets his friends. She already has, and they love her.
It's over. They lost.
Yeah, she met some. She met two of my childhood friends at Soldier Field in Chicago.
Let me see.
You can toss that out. What else you got, Charles? I know you got more of them in there. I know you got more in there.
Of course. Saddle up.
Well, when black men call
Reverse
the total
Thomas
package,
Jefferson.
it's different than when white men call them the total package.
Wait. What'd you say, Jules?
When the black women will call you the total
I was
package.
saying,
but the white men,
reverse
when they call you
reverse
the total
Thomas
package, they mean it a different way.
Jefferson.
Reverse Thomas.
This one's for Jules.
Oh yeah. I got one. Reverse Thomas Jefferson.
I got one for the
And I'll give you this.
Creeping up to the big house.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Jules?
I'm gonna tell my white daddy. Oh wait, I don't have one.
Oh shit!
He's creeping up to the big house.
Jules, you stupid.
He's only there for the inheritance.
Oh, damn.
Only there for the inheritance, and yet she saved my life 3 times.
Right.
Oh, you know there's gonna be.
She gave you that milk of magnesia.
He probably.
You ain't shit for that, Jules.
I bet you he loves raisins in his potato salad.
Oh, nah.
I got to couple it with this. And my wife doesn't like raisins, all right? Look at Marcus. Wait. AB, put Marcus's comment up there. I gotta give him a touchdown for this. Touchdown! And my mother before my mother passed, she met Jody via a telephone call, and they were sharing laughs for 20 minutes. So that knocks it down.
Is Mama black?
He's not lactose intolerant.
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute.
I bet you he likes vegetarian steak.
You stupid. You stupid.
Oh my god. I'm about to get stupid ignorant. Please forgive me, Jody. The other white meat.
Hey, you don't know,
oh my god.
You don't know Jody's voice. Listen, and y'all know Jody's voice, and y'all know Jody, when she's around, she'll peek her head in and she'll say something, and y'all will hear it. So she like trots right into this.
But you know what's funny? Forgive me, Jody, but just don't ever let me do a birthday roast for Snowman.
Just to give y'all some FYI, like, share, and subscribe. I am less than 100 to 1,000.
Let's go.
Come on.
And I'm close to 1,000 myself. I want to get 1,000 before the Ravens 49ers Christmas night, which Jody has granted me permission to do, because normally Monday nights I would take my daughter to work. Jody says it's okay, and I want to raise a ton of money for my GoFundMe that night, Christmas night, because I know a lot of people are going to be streaming that, going to be doing live streams of that game. Let me take a minute, AB, if I may, to explain the Snowman Stadium tour and put the link in the chat. May I have a minute, please?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. The Snowman Stadium tour is an idea that my wife gave me, and we thought of this while I was battling cancer, stage 4 pancreatic cancer. So she wanted to give me the tour of a lifetime. Now, I've already seen this past our past anniversary this past June. I had a chance to see Kauffman Stadium and Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, and I got a tour of Kauffman Stadium, which included the press box. And I thought of this before, but I kind of dropped the ball with my health being the way that it was. And I stress the word was because my kidney's doing better. I had to fight off another blood clot. And I had just gotten plain stubborn with my medicine and with my care. But I am better with my care now since I've been home. And Etheric, you're fine, man. You're fine. Because a lot of people were thinking what you were saying anyway. You're fine. It's okay. But there are 3 reasons why I want to do this stadium tour. Aside of the obvious is that I want to see all the stadiums that I can and be in the press box to cover a lot of games. The first reason is to help my family because we still got a mountain of medical bills and we still got a ton of debt from them that we're trying to fish our way out of. And Jody can only do so much and I can only do so much.
Mhm.
The second reason, and this is very dear to me, I want to raise as much money as I can, even after we raise the initial goal for cancer research, because cancer took both my parents. My dad died of prostate cancer, and my mother died of breast cancer. And it was supposed to get me. There was a 96% fatality rate with gentlemen who have stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Well, it didn't get me. Thanks to Attila Nakib at IU Med Center, who performed the surgery on April 4th last year, and it saved my life. And I had a recent visit to the hospital. Once again, I'm male, I'm dumb, I'm stubborn, and I'm not going to be stubborn anymore when it comes to my care. My kidney was failing. And the kids were talking, and Jody was talking. They were thinking I wasn't going to make it. Well, old snowman made it. The dragon made it. And now I have given up coffee. I'm in the process of weaning myself off of caffeine, period. If I do have a soda, which is now few and far between, it's either Sprite mixed with lemonade or it's something like Pepsi Zero or something like that. And I don't even get that. What I do drink is a lot of water. And the sweetest thing I might drink is one of the juices that my wife will bring home. Or like I said, if I bring home some lemonade. But I want to take a chunk of money and donate it to cancer research. And I also, not only that, I also want to talk to a lot of cancer patients and motivate them. So if it takes a cost for me to be a motivational speaker and have that be a part of my cash flow, so be it. So be it. Because now I am so inspired to help people, including the gentleman on this panel, as best I can, keep a positive attitude. No, it's no more woe is me with me, especially with the family that I have. I can't have the woe is me attitude anymore. Do I have my days where I fight depression? Yes, I'm not going to front. I do. I do, and I probably will. I do, and I probably will. That's why I try to work. And that's why when I'm online, I ask for as many cash apps as I can so I can help my family. That's the major reason. I'm gonna throw my cash app in the chat here really quick. The third reason, and I want the chat to light this up, and I want y'all to light this up, and I would love to have the chat repeat this hashtag. And I know this is going to be a total surprise for her, but the hashtag I want you to repeat, and I'll put it up there. This one's for Jody. That's the third reason I added for the stadium tour, because I want to show her a lot of appreciation for what she's done for me, what she's done for the family to keep us afloat. And she is the reason I'm here 3 separate times. And I'll tell the story again. The first time was when she raced the clock and saved my life because I was going to end it. Because it got to a point, and I'm shaking right now, trying not to cry. It got to a point where, like I said, I was going to end my life. I was saying, screw it. There's no one out here. I don't have anything. I didn't even have my microphone at the time. Well, she raced the clock with a message and saved my life. She pulled me back from the cliff and said, I don't know you, but I need you. That's as simple as it gets. She said, I don't know you, but I need you.
Mm-hmm.
And Jody has been 10 toes down for me since day one. Does she get on me about my care? Abso-damn-lutely. And I'm glad she does. Do we talk about any and everything? Damn right. That's what communication is, and that's what communication is supposed to be. But y'all see the hashtag in the chat. If you could repeat that and get that trending, and that's the third reason I want to do this stadium tour. Like I said, simply put, this one's for Jody. She saved my life when I had pancreatic cancer. She saved my life when I had blood clots, and she saved my life when I took a fall in the bathroom and wound up in the hospital just recently, like right after Thanksgiving, with a failing kidney. And now I'm hydrating the hell out of it. I'm drinking 100 ounces of water, 200 ounces of water a day to get the kidney like really, really working well. The folks at Columbus Regional Hospital did a great job, and I have made some changes in my diet, but I want to do this stadium tour. I want us to get an RV or a big old bus.
Well, don't drink too much water. That could also be bad for you.
Yeah, but I have to stay with what my doctor tells me, especially given my height and my weight, at which is now 6'5", and glad I'm saying it's 252 pounds, and that's down from where I was like really, really heavy when I first met Jody.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to stay hydrated, not only for me, not only for my kidney, but I talk for a living. But I want to do so much for any cancer patients, if nothing else, to go around the country, talk to them, and provide a positive word. Because there's too much negativity going on right now.
Far too much negativity.
And I heard this on the Addams Family. I know I'm going to screw up the line, but I'll screw it. I'll say it anyway. Only a fool can believe he can change the world. Well, as God is my witness, I am that fool. Screw it.
I mean, in terms of talking to cancer patients, you could probably start locally, unless
Yeah.
that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm. And I am. I'm going to research it and start doing it here. And I want to do it across the country. I'm going to be writing a lot of permission letters to a lot of universities, athletic departments, a lot of professional teams, because I know I want to see Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. I know I want to see Lucas Oil for a Colts game and team up with my buddy Matt Taylor and see what he does in the radio booth. But I need you guys' help to get through the week, to get bills paid, and to get this thing going and get us to our next location. Because without you guys, without your prayers, without your contributions, without anything you can throw to the Cash App and anything you can throw to the GoFundMe, and I'll post the GoFundMe on my community page, without Jody, without Cheyenne, without Sonia, without Dakota, without my grandchildren, without any and everybody in my circle, you guys included, Jules, Dr. Faulkner, especially because we've known each other 8 years now, to Griff, to James, to Dr. Dre, north of the border, AB, J Will, to Etheric Outlaw. Who else is here? Mr. Donnie Mack, who played along in our little game, and I appreciate it. MC Drama Bear, BGS, Detroit 313, everybody that allowed me, especially tonight, to make the plea that I've made to really get my GoFundMe started, because like I said, by the end of this weekend, I would love to raise $2,000 to $3,000 to get the first steps of the stadium tour underway. And the first steps of the stadium tour is to help get us, my family, above water while we put some money away toward getting the vehicles that we need, toward lining up where we want to go, and toward, me starting here, motivating people, talking to cancer patients, and letting them know you can do any and everything, long as you put your mind to it. Because I was given a death sentence by Duke University Cancer Center. They told Jody to go home and get your affairs in order. They said there was no hope. Well, if I can, I will just say there's just wrong. They were just plain wrong. And I'm happy that they were wrong. And I'm happy every day that they were wrong, because I'm here and I know there's a reason I'm here now. I know it. I believe it. I'm living like it. I'll deal with what happens with my belly when I eat. I'll deal with it, but I know I've had to eat. And that was the problem during Thanksgiving. I didn't want to eat anything. Now I'm back to eating. I'm back to learning what I can eat, what I can't eat, what I can have and what I can't have, especially with 5 organs missing. I just know I have to be very careful. But that's why I'm doing the GoFundMe. And it would be very, very much appreciative if you guys would make a donation to the GoFundMe. I'll throw it in the private chat also. But it would be great if I could get a chance to visit everyone on this panel and we hook up and have fun. Charles, I know I owe you many visits, Charles, because we've been friends 8 years now. But AB, I'd love to see you in Indy, and you're not far from me. We just gotta get timing together. So probably after the new year, I'll come up and visit with you, because I know you're going through a lot, man, with dialysis. I know you're going through a lot. Never knew or realized what dialysis was until I saw it in person. Never knew what chemotherapy was until I saw it with my dad.
Yeah, I gotta go tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's gotta get for those of you who are afraid of needles, I have no sympathy for you whatsoever.
I can't be afraid of needles. Hell, I've been IV'd to death. Seriously. I've been IV'd to death, and I'm still kicking. I'm still kicking. But AB, thanks for allowing me the time. I threw the if you could throw the GoFundMe up on the screen, kind sir. But
put it in the chat so
I'll put it in the main chat. But if anybody could help with either daily expenses while I'm working or trying to work, and help my wife ease the financial burdens off of her, and I can chase my dream as a broadcaster, because the next place we land, I plan to be in the booth live. I like doing stuff in studio. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, I got it. Never mind.
You got it? Okay, good. I like doing stuff in studio. It's what I'm relegated to right now, since the schools who call me wouldn't call me back, but that's fine. But next year, I want to be somewhere with a clean bill of health, mind you, doing games and doing what I love to do. It may take until year 30 when I'm completely out the woods. It may take that. I've already talked to some folks out west, and I said, and they want me to call their games. I said, A, pay me. B, give me a video feed. So if they can work that out, or if working out where we can travel back and forth, then I'll get a travel sponsor. I'll get a travel advertiser, and we'll do it. And we'll do it that way. But if anybody can help with the stadium tour and help us get to this stadium tour, because we're planning to use a year where we do this. We help get our family afloat, and I want to take a chunk of it and donate it to cancer research, because now it's very important to me, and now it's very dear to me, especially since I beat it, and I'm making sure it doesn't come back. Jody's making sure with me that it doesn't come back. Hell, I even did something funny. I got on my knees and I bowed to Jody and I said, "Baby, you were right about eating everything I need to get better." And she was laughing, but we had, like I said, a serious conversation. And she says, "You have to get better. You have to take care of yourself." And part of that is me walking around the farm, just getting a few steps in. My resistance band, Charles, I have it. Um, I'm looking for a gym to get ourselves going again, because I want to help her as much as she's helped me. And she's talked about, getting back in the gym. And I said, "Baby, one day we're going to get back in the gym. We're going to kick ass." But the third purpose of the stadium tour is Jody. I want to show her and do for her as much as she's done for me in the last 5 years, almost 6 years. I can't believe almost 6 years is about to go by, and we're about to hit our 5th year of marriage. And the only obstacles we've had to run into dealt with my health. That's it, and that's all.
Okay.
So thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right.
What you got going on over there, Charles?
Yeah, what you doing, Charles?
Yeah, Charles, what's going on?
Oh, you didn't mean to do that. My bad. I didn't mean to put you on blast like that.
I was an accident. Just driving the car around, checking
Oh, okay.
sites.
Ah,
How you doing tonight, James P?
Say that again.
Well, I was talking to James. He hasn't said anything
Oh,
yet
okay.
because he came up
Okay.
recently. How you doing, James?
James, you there?
James, you with us?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen? I apologize.
Oh, no, you good, bro.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, so man. How you holding up, brother?
I'm good. I have Jody. I got Cheyenne. I got Sonia. I got Dakota. I got my grandkids. The GoFundMe is up. I'm about to put it on my community wall right now. I put it here in the chat, and I am diving in, getting healthy, and I'm going for it. I'm going to get my health in order so we can get West doing this, and I'm going to celebrate my 30th year in broadcasting out West somewhere.
Amen. I got a sports question for you.
Talk to me.
So, with the new recruiting class for Colorado, where do you see them projecting in the Pac-12?
Middle of the pack for two reasons. One, no line. Two, the health of Shador Sanders.
Okay.
Okay.
Saw it all this season. The health of Shador Sanders is what they had to lean on when they didn't have an offensive line to lean on to run the damn ball.
So,
Okay.
so even with their new recruiting class and transfer, you don't think it's going to hold up?
Nope. Not until they fix the lines. Protect your quarterback, put pressure on the other quarterback, and they were inconsistent in doing that all year long.
Now, let's say if they do correct that, where do you see them being? Right? Let's say they have one of those stellar O lines and D lines, like they make some noise.
Prove it. That's all I say. Prove it. If they have like a real stellar class, I want to see it on Folsom Field. I want to see it on. I want to see it on the field because they were doing fine until they got socked in the mouth by Oregon. They were doing fine until they got socked in the mouth by USC. They were doing fine in week 1, and they surrendered 42 points to TCU, the national runner-up.
That's true.
They surrendered points when they didn't need. You know the game that really knocked them out of contention, and it's a game I did. Remember the comeback Stanford laid on them, down 29-0, and beat them in double overtime.
Mm-hmm.
They never recovered.
3-4-7-4.
Gotcha.
They never recovered after the Stanford game because Aya Manor hit him with 213 yards receiving, and all that came in the second half.
Now, let me ask you this, man. Do you think the situation with the former offensive coordinator was very speculative on some of the play calling?
Yep. They leaned on Shedeur Sanders too much. They leaned on Shedeur Sanders too much. Let me pose 2 questions. First of all, where's your running game?
That's true.
And the second question is, aside of the fact that you didn't have a running game, you didn't have any receivers either, because when you lost Travis Hunter against Colorado State and you lost him for 3 games, you lost one of your main weapons, and they never answered the simple 2-word question. Now what? And when I said that on my show, a lot of people are thinking, "Oh, you're just a hater." I'm not being a hater. I've watched football for 45 years. I know what goes on. I covered football for 28 years. They never answered the question, now what? They never answered the question, who's going to step up? Why? Nobody did.
So would you put the onus on Dion for especially
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Dion is in charge of this team. Dion wanted to be in charge of this team. And I understand what he's doing and trying to keep his kids in a positive attitude. I understand that, and I love that about him. But there are some fundamental flaws, like now what? It's like with the 49ers. You lose Deebo Samuel. Now what? You got Juwan Jennings. Then they discovered Ronnie Bell.
I see what you're saying.
Who's going to step up and make plays? Not just a play, not just a play against Stanford, not just a play against Oregon, not just a play against Oregon State. Who's going to step up and make plays?
That's true.
Y'all support this sports knowledge with the Cash App. It's $Tallman Dr. K50. I'll throw it in the chat here. But it's pretty simple. Who's going to make play? No matter what team you follow, no matter what team you look at, who's going to make plays? Who are your playmakers? And they only had 2 playmakers. Shedeur Sanders, Travis Hunter. Next.
My other question to you is, what do you think about the addition with Warren Sapp?
That's facts, bro.
Do something. That's all I got to say. Do something. I mean, I know Warren Sapp is great. He's a Hall of Famer. He was a great defender, and I love watching him with Tampa Bay. Now you're in the coaching realm. Now you are in charge of young men that can be easily influenced on that side of the ball by you. 2 questions. Are you going to get them ready to succeed each and every play, each and every game, each and every down? If you lose someone huge, who's next? Simple as it gets. Who's next? With college football, it's a matter of who's next. Because what if you lose? I'll use Colorado again. What if you lose Travis Hunter? for 3 games, 3 huge games.
And that's what happened.
They lost them for the start of the Pac-12 season. Forget the Pac-12. They lost them for the start of the Pac-10 season, and it killed them.
Yeah.
Hey, while we're on college football, what are your thoughts on the Florida State debacle?
It's a debacle. They didn't. Well, first of all, Florida State is bitching for no reason. They didn't play anybody. Florida State did not play anybody. They played LSU early in the season, and note the term early.
Early.
LSU was unproven at the time. I mean, who the hell did they play? I mean, first of all, the ACC sucks ass as a football league. I beg your pardon. Second of all, the team that was supposed to win the ACC, i.e., North Carolina, took 2 kicks in the ass.
Yeah.
The first one from Virginia when Virginia was a 14-point underdog.
Yeah.
The second one was Georgia Tech. What the hell are you doing losing to Georgia Tech?
Yeah, I saw that game. That was crazy.
And they lost both games by 4 points.
Yeah.
And they were favored by double digits both games, which tells me Drake May ain't ready. And yet they're going to stick him with the team. And I'll tell you the exact team who's going to draft Drake May. People are not going to believe how I'm thinking, but I can tell you the team that's going to draft Drake May, the Chicago Bears.
Really?
Yep. Why? Because they're sick of Justin Fields. And KP, I know they beat everybody on their schedule, and you're right. They have to play everybody on their schedule. But who do you have to impress to get into the college football playoff?
Yeah.
There's some bias there.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bias with the college football playoff committee,
And
which is why Florida State is out and Texas is in. Which is why Florida State is out and Washington is in. And I'll tell you why Washington got the vote over Florida State. Washington beat Oregon twice.
Yes.
If Oregon splits, then it's Washington that's playing. Then it's Oregon. I beg your pardon. That's playing Texas, which will be in the Texas Washington game is going to be played at hyper speed anyway.
Yeah.
But Florida State didn't play any. When I say they didn't play anybody, they didn't play anybody of significance.
A powerhouse.
That's what I mean. And you know why Texas got in? Because they beat the number 4 team that's in the playoff right now, and that's Alabama. And they beat them in their house.
Yeah, they did beat them. That was an amazing game.
I watched it from start to finish.
I haven't paid attention. They kicked Alabama out? Damn, okay.
No, Alabama's in.
Okay.
Alabama's number 4. Texas is number 2.
Okay.
Michigan, it's Michigan, Texas, Washington, and Alabama.
But AB, that game that Texas beat Alabama, that game by Texas was so impressive. I was shocked.
They silenced 102,000 every play.
Yes.
Damn.
And that was an yeah, I'm sorry.
They silenced when you can go into Bryant-Denny Stadium and silence 102,000 in a blink of an eye. Yeah. When you can overcome a turnover, which turned into a touchdown for Alabama, and then you go right down and score, and say, "Take that."
Yep.
Here's a punch in the gut for Alabama.
And that was an impressive drive, a super impressive drive.
And that's why Texas is number 2 in the college football playoff, and Alabama's number 4. That game right there.
That game was electrifying. I would even say Nick Saban was caught off guard by that.
He was.
He was definitely caught off guard.
He wants another. Listen, I don't care what anybody says. He wants another shot at Texas for the national championship. He won't get it.
Oh, in your opinion?
He won't get it.
Why is that?
Alabama can't stop the run. And Blake Corum can run.
Mm.
Once again, Alabama cannot stop the run, and Blake Corum can run. I mean, they beat LSU by 14 points, yes, but Jaden Daniels can run. You understand?
Yeah.
The miracle against Auburn involved a pass, but Auburn can run. All three teams that Alabama sees in the playoff can do one thing very well that Alabama can't. Run. It's I'll borrow from the late great Keith Jackson. The other teams, you can see them right there, and they can all run. That's the key to this playoff.
Hey,
They run.
Hey, Snowman, when I was playing with the Colts at Madden 23, guess what I did? I ran that damn football.
And that's what you're supposed to do. Which is
now for the record, this would never happen in real life.
Right.
They were undefeated in one Super Bowl. But I ran that football and let who was the last quarterback we had? I can't think of his name.
The last good quarterback you had, or the last quarterback period?
Last good quarterback.
Andrew Luck.
No, it wasn't Andrew Luck. It was he's from Atlanta. I can't think of his name.
Matt Ryan.
I threw with him a little bit because he's decent enough, but man, I ran that football.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But again, with the college football playoff, there's a common denominator with 3 of the 4 teams. They run the football.
Yeah, they can pound
a lot. Not saying Alabama can't. Not saying that at all, because Jalen Milroe, okay? Jalen Milroe got them to the college football playoff by knocking off the number 1 team in the land and stopping a 29-game winning streak. Okay? They made Georgia make mistakes. And the committee took a look at Georgia after that game and said, no way we can have that. Which is kind of unfair to me because you're keeping out the defending national champions, and all they did was beat everybody in sight, but they won't get a chance to defend their title. But hey, it's politics. It's the college football playoff.
Gotcha.
Playoffs?
Playoffs? What are you talking about? Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? But it's the college football. It's the college football playoff. Whoever runs the ball the best will run to the title.
Snowman, I got another question for you.
I'm listening.
Moving forward, do you think there should be a cap on how many teams should participate in the college playoffs?
8.
Okay.
8. They're planning for 12, but why are you planning for 12 when you could have started with 8 at the beginning?
That's true.
Yeah,
you had a chance in 2014 to start with 8 teams in the beginning. All right, 5 conference champions, 3 wild.
Nobody could. Well, they were still bitch. Never mind. But you would have less bitching.
Yeah, you just need 8 teams. That's all. Division 2 and Division 3 were able to start with 8 teams, and they built from that. The big boys want to hold on to the money.
Oh,
yeah, there is fuck ton of money in those bowl games,
and they don't want to give up. They don't want to give up that tradition because a cut of all those bowl games have to go to the playoff. Get it? The bowls that host the semifinal games now have a bigger piece of the pie.
Gotcha.
Matter of fact, a little lifetime research here, because I'll tell you what, they got it right in having the national championship like a week after the playoff in a place that like just can be neutral, as close to neutral as possible. They got this one right when they're going to Houston.
Oh, really?
They're going to Houston.
And tell me why from your perspective.
Well, it's been that way with every national championship game.
Okay.
You want to have it in as close to a neutral spot as possible.
Mm-hmm.
The Rose Bowl and the Sugar. Listen, this year the Rose Bowl and the Sugar Bowl are going to make a fuck ton of money. And I'm covering the Rose Bowl with Michigan and Alabama. I will do that one.
Mm-hmm.
The Rose Bowl and the Sugar Bowl are going to make a ton of money. These are the two most popular bowls since the 80s.
Wow.
And the national championship will be played in Houston, just like the Final Four this past year was played in Houston.
Yeah, I like Texas for the Final Four.
They got it. They got it right for the Final Four. They're going to get it right at NRG Stadium for the national championship. And that place is going to jump.
Oh yeah.
And for the first time in a while, for the Rose Bowl, there'll be 100,000 people.
What?
Yeah,
Because they usually capped it. They usually capped it at 90 or 95,000.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to blow the doors off the joint. Because what's the game everybody wants to watch? Michigan and Alabama.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
They want to watch Michigan and Alabama. And the mistake I think they made was putting it at 5:00 instead of having it be the feature game. But if you put Michigan and Alabama as the feature game, then you undersell Washington and Texas.
Oh, okay.
And Washington and Texas are playing in New Orleans.
Oof.
They're playing in the Superdome.
That's gonna be a rumble in the jungle. That's gonna be tight.
That's not going to be a rumble. That's going to be a track meet.
Mm-hmm.
Washington, it's going to be a rumble. You're right. I take back what I said, James. You're right. It's going to be a rumble, but it's also going to be a track meet.
Hell yeah.
Don't be surprised if it winds up being like 52-49.
Especially in that Superdome.
Especially with 70,000 people in the Superdome. Half burnt orange, half purple.
Mm-hmm. Man.
But Michigan and Alabama is going to be the lick. I'm telling y'all that right now. Michigan and Alabama is going to be the lick.
them donors are licking their chops.
You think?
Everybody. But who do you get an edge to?
Listen.
Out of both teams.
Game is in Southern California. Doesn't matter if it's Pasadena. It's Southern California.
Yeah, y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App and support the show. Are you not entertained?
It is Southern California. Michigan and Alabama.
Man,
close your eyes and let old snowman paint the picture for you. And y'all hit the Cash App, $ Tallman Dr. K50 for this. Let me paint the picture for you. Two of the most winningest teams in college football history. Two of the most winning dynasties in college football history.
Titans.
New Year's Day, 5 p.m. So you know they're saying the hell with the Rose Parade. Everybody's getting ready for Michigan and Alabama all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And my last 4 words while I paint this picture is it's in Southern California.
That shit's gonna be packed.
It is in Pasadena, California. The only thing that's unfair is that it's at 5 and it's not the feature game. But both of these games are feature games.
They are.
Both of these games are feature games. And like I said, for the first time in a while, I predict that the Rose Bowl is going to cap 100,000 people.
Mm.
They're going to have 100,000 at the Rose Bowl.
What did you say? I'm sorry, Simon. Go ahead. I had a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you think this will be the most highest rated revenue game because of the two Titans?
Yes. I mean, hell, it was supposed to be Michigan and Georgia 2 years ago, but Georgia blew the doors off the joint.
Wow.
It was supposed to be Michigan and Georgia in Miami.
Ooh.
And and it's the first time Michigan made it to the college football playoff because who ruled? Ohio State.
Oh yeah.
Now Michigan made it to the playoffs 2 years ago. They faced Georgia and they get kicked in the ass. There go those donors. Right?
Yep.
They've had 2 extra shots since then, and now they get Nick Saban in Alabama. And they get a chance to go enjoy both teams, and they get a chance to enjoy Southern California. And the gift bags that the players are going to be getting, yikes. I mean, for both games, but Michigan and Alabama, ooh. You can't tell me that every eye won't be on the television and every ear won't be on the radio network. And I hope to get a ton of eyes and a ton of ears on my broadcast. Yeah, Travis did outplay he did outplay Jayden Daniels. Can't talk. He did outplay Jayden Daniels. Here's the problem, and I want you to look at it from the committee's eyes. It was early in the season.
Jayden turned it up later in the season.
And who's the Heisman Trophy winner?
Yep.
Jayden Daniels.
He turned it up.
Did Jordan Travis get an invite? No. I want y'all to look at it from their eyes, not yours, but look at it from the committee's eyes. Look at it from the eyes of the Heisman Trophy Committee and look at it from the eyes of the College Football Committee, College Football Playoff Committee. They want money. Yeah. They want numbers.
Yep, that's what they want.
You gotta sell the show.
Yep. That's why most times Ohio State plays in the Fiesta Bowl. Phoenix, Arizona is Ohio State West.
Oh yeah, it's not too far from it.
But they want number. I'll answer your question again, James. Do I think that this could be? Let me put it this way. There is a possibility with Michigan and Alabama for $1 billion to be exchanged. I didn't stutter. There is a chance for $1 billion to be exchanged between those two schools. I didn't say million. I said $1 billion. And there is also a chance for $1 billion to be made in the national championship.
Oh, Lord have mercy. They licking their chops.
You think Houston, Texas ain't ready for this one? You think Houston, Texas ain't licking their chops? How much money do you think is going to be brought to the city of Houston?
Man, listen. You already have a state that is culturally indoctrinated with football, and then you bring the national championship to Houston either whoever goes is just going to be electrifying.
Yep. Now imagine this. Imagine if it was played at Jerry World, where they can extend the attendance to over 103,000.
Man, listen. Snowman, you remember when Michigan played against Duke in the NCAA tournament for the national championship?
I do.
You remember how sold out
the Metrodome?
Yes.
The Metrodome. Look. The Metrodome may have been old and decrepit at the time, but it was the Metrodome and not a seat to be had in the house. I was there for the 01 Final Four when Duke upset Arizona.
I remember that.
The first college event that I covered was 1995, the ACC tournament. Now, I got a funny story for you guys. And James, you're going to love this one. I was working the backcourt club at the Coliseum. No one bothered to tell me that the backcourt club is where all the donors go, all the alumni, all the money. And I was an employee of the Greensboro Coliseum. I'm cleaning a bathroom one day, and a booster from, no, I shouldn't say a booster, an alumni from Maryland, University of Maryland, comes up to me and he says, "You look like you know sports. I got a question for you." I said, "Lay it on me. Do we have a chance to see North Carolina in the semifinal?" "Yes, you do." "Do we have a chance to beat North Carolina in the semifinal?" "No, you don't." And he says, "Why not?" "Maryland is not deep. It's Joe Smith and whoever else decides to put the ball in the bucket." I walked out of that bathroom with $250.
Wow.
Oh, and when Maryland won, he found me while I was bringing food to his table and slipped me another $250. This is how it goes when you work at a stadium, when you're around the stadium, if you're even if you're media, these people come armed with what? Money. These people come armed with money. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt, burnt the sumbitch when I got done with it. I've seen it. I've experienced it, even though it was basketball and not football. And you got Michigan and Alabama in the Rose Bowl in Pasadena. What? And you're in Southern California? What?
Wow.
I hope that answers your question.
That answers a lot of my questions. Because
It's like I said, man, these people come armed with money. Lots of. Listen, when I did the ACC tournament in 1995, I got to look at some of the wallets. Do I need to say anything else?
Wow.
I mean, these guys were carrying long wallets in their suit jackets. And you can see them sticking out of the inside of their jacket. Does that tell you? And this was 1995 when people carried a lot of cash. Does that tell you anything?
Says a lot. And then we're not even talking about the spectators who were just in California who were very wealthy and just want to be around.
All the transients that will migrate somehow to Southern California.
Wow. Man, Snowman, I wish I had the time off to fly out there just to be in that motherfucker.
Shoot, look, if everything goes well, I got plans for the Super Bowl in Vegas. But be that as it may, do y'all know how many transients are going to make their way to Southern California?
And you know what's crazy, Snowman? I know some very wealthy Southern boys.
As do I.
And that's a different type of money. Like, I come from the Northeast. Like, I always said, the wealthy Southerners are so deceptive. Until you go to, like you said, one of these big time football events, you like a Kentucky Derby or a Super Bowl. It will blow your mind how wealthy conservatives are.
I'll give you even funnier story, which something like I said, I hope to experience this year. In a simple sentence, the Super Bowl is in Las Vegas.
Yep.
Let that sink in. The Super Bowl 58, is in Sin City.
Yes.
You want to talk about
Snowman,
you want to talk
I
about
was
You want to talk about $1 billion?
Mm-hmm.
Snowman. I was in Vegas when they did NBA All Star Weekend the first time, and that was a zoo. So I can only imagine
Oh
what
Lord.
it's gonna be. What's gonna be like when actual Super Bowl. Because I looked at them ticket price. Them nosebleeds are still $8,000.
Uh-huh.
They
Yeah,
ain't come
I think
down yet.
Uh-huh.
people need to kind of get that all major sports leagues are entertainment,
Yep.
and it's contracts for all forms of media. You know, YouTube, online media, traditional broadband or broadcast media like TV, cable, and then even radio. Right, like all of
Yes.
those types, and paper newspapers as well. Like all those things are represented as an entertainment thing.
Yep.
And I don't think people remember. Do you remember when was it the University of Missouri, I think, and then the virus that hit the pandemic?
Mm-hmm.
That was relatively close together, and a lot of I want to say a lot of black people, especially, were kind of not paying attention to the bullshit, the games and cake and all these different things that
Yep.
distract us, and we're
Yep.
getting very active. Like, oh, maybe this university the players should sue the university itself and the
Mm-hmm.
board of governors and the related entities that exist off of them. And and the virus hit, and the same thing happened as well. And it was a lot of these leagues were being pushed very hard to play their games.
Yes, they were.
Empty stadiums, right? Like
Yep.
they are meant for more than just entertaining you. It's also to distract you. Like
Mm-hmm.
I'm not taking away from the importance of people having entertainment
Yeah, yeah.
or people who have certain gifts being able to portray them,
Mm-hmm.
but they serve a very specific purpose for different people. Like not just the people who view them, but also people who want them to be viewed.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
It's an industry I'm in. I've seen it. I dove into it, and I don't do well. I should say I was gonna say I don't do traditional radio, but my wife is gonna be my business manager, and she plans to fix all that because she knows some people. I'm like, all right,
She got a small hat?
huh?
She got a small hat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she that's good. You want those people to represent you.
Uh-huh.
Small people. Okay.
Look at the okay, James, listen to me
Yeah,
carefully. I
yeah.
will tell you, you want to talk about a zoo? I will tell you where the 2025 CFP National Championship is being held. And hold on to your seats. Mercedes-Benz Stadium, Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh man, it's Snowman. Remember when Alabama and Georgia played there?
Yep. 2018.
Man, brother, I had one of my partners, man. He was there because he a big Alabama fan. He
Mm-hmm.
sent me some of the, we had FaceTime. When
Yeah.
I could not, but he said, man, that thing felt like it was. He's and his
Shaking.
ground shaking,
It
electrifying.
was shaking. They were supposed to have the 2020 NCAA Final Four in Atlanta. Now Atlanta's being put on the back burner for that. This year it's in
Wow.
Phoenix. This year it's in Phoenix, Arizona, and I'll be damned if I don't make that.
Wow.
I either get the Super Bowl or the Final Four, one of the two. But I plan to take my family to one of those two, and just give them I want to give them. That's another reason why I'm doing the stadium tour and asking for many cash apps as I can to help get us above water. I want to give my family an experience from my standpoint for what I do. Now, my daughter, my children are not the biggest of sports fans, so I know they won't pay attention to the game, but I really think they'll love the experience of just being there and learning about it. I want to give them an experience, man.
Yeah, I don't think people understand when it. I've never been to the actual major sports events, but from the friends of mine who have gone, especially when you have those big games like that Georgia Alabama one in 2018.
Yep.
My partner OJ, man, he said he ain't never seen nothing like that in his life.
I haven't seen it in person, but I've been a fan of the Final Four since 1982. And the first big think about this. We're talking about the Final Four and the billions of dollars being exchanged. You know the first big stadium where they held the Final Four? March 29th, 1982, the Superdome, New Orleans.
Really?
Uh-huh. The legend of Michael Jordan was born in New Orleans.
Wow.
Matter of fact, let me see if I can find the attendance. Final Four, 1982. Because that was the first big stadium where they held the Final Four, the Superdome.
Wow.
They held it in the Superdome. Okay. And I'm trying to find this the box score of that game, and I know it was 63-62. North Carolina beat Georgetown. And I'm looking it up now, trying to see what the attendance was. And can't find the oh yeah, here we go. 62,150.
Wow.
Let me say that again. 62,150. Where the legend of not only Michael Jordan was born, but James Worthy.
James Worthy was a bad man. James Worthy was a bad man.
North Carolina, Georgetown, Houston, Louisville. Those were your final four.
Wow.
62,000 in the Superdome. Both nights, Saturday and Monday.
Wow.
So when I say $1 billion could be exchanged with the game in the Rose Bowl, just with the donors alone, I'm not kidding.
It is. That's going to be
stupid fun.
What is your prediction on that particular game? Who you think's going to edge out?
Michigan can run the football. That's all I'll say.
Now, if Michigan wins this one, you think they're going to win the whole national championship?
Hell no.
Really?
Hell no. Because I believe Michigan will see Texas in the national championship. Texas has a hyper speed offense.
They do. You ain't lying, though, man, because that front line, the boys got some motors. Them boys.
Listen, Texas scored 50 against Texas Tech in the final game of the final regular season game.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Texas got a motor, man.
Texas got about 3 or 4 motors.
Man, I call Texas the Dodge. What was it? The Omnicat, the Hellcat.
Yep. With a hyperspeed motor.
Mm-hmm.
With a hyperspeed. Okay. They scored 57 against Texas Tech and 49 against Oklahoma State to win the Big 12.
Wow.
Those are the last 2 games. Matter of fact, I'll give you the last 4. They escaped TCU 29-26. They beat up Iowa State 26-16. They destroyed Texas Tech 57-7. And then on December 2nd, they beat Oklahoma State 49-21 in a game where they were favored by at least by 14.
Wow.
That tell you anything?
Yeah.
Only loss on the year was the Red River Shootout when they lost 34-30 to Oklahoma. Since then, 31 against Houston, 35 against BYU, 33 against Kansas State, 29 against TCU, 26 against Iowa State, 57 against Texas Tech, and 49 against Oklahoma State. And they get the other high-speed, ultra high-speed offense in the Washington Huskies. You think there won't be 100 points in this game?
Man, that's going to do enough eyeballs. I see what you're saying. This is probably going to be the most, the highest revenue for college football in a long time.
This college football playoff, there will be money exchanged because a lot of people are going to bet on the game. You know, the alumni are going to get involved.
Hell yeah.
The boosters are going to have a fucking field day.
Especially Washington.
I mean, when Washington college football playoff, chance to win their first national championship since 1992.
Wow.
And Mark Brunell was the quarterback. And it was in the Rose Bowl.
Wow.
They played Michigan in the Rose Bowl and kicked the shit out of them. They kicked the ever-loving shit out of Michigan, 34-14.
Wow.
Because they played back-to-back years. 92, it was all Washington. Next year, it was all Michigan. The only problem about 93, there was no national championship hanging in the balance. Should have been, but wasn't.
Wow.
You think there won't be an ass load of money exchange?
Oh no, there's going to be some change.
Thank you.
Some different type of change.
You think there won't be an ass load of money exchanged in just the Rose Bowl alone? Stop it.
I got a theoretical question. If prime time was ever to go to the national championship, how much money do you think that would generate? Would he shatter records?
That'll be such a ridiculous figure that run out of zeros. Does that answer your question? They'd run out of zeros. They'd run out of zeros, and as Jim Durham says best, they'll run out of room in their scorebook.
Yeah, that's at least 10 billion right there.
So basically, it'll turn millionaires to billionaires instantly.
Trillionaires. He's got 5 years to do it, and this is only year one. He's got 5 years to do it, and this is only year one. And he's taking every lesson that he learned in year one and sticking it in his craw and letting it drive him. And now with the move back to the Big 12, where they could put up points, all he needs is an offensive and a defensive line. That's all. And the Big 12 is theirs to win. They just need to solve the offensive line.
You're in line.
That's it.
Like you said, the amount of celebrities.
Boy.
You believe now? No. Do you believe?
Shit, man, we want Max. If Dion gets a national championship, I might max out the credit card, man.
If and when Dion gets them to a national championship game, this will be their first national championship game. Hold on to your seat, y'all. Since 1990.
Wow.
30 plus years, 33 years.
Since 1990.
Wow.
It's a long time.
And the team they played for the national championship, Notre Dame.
Wow.
The setting, the Orange Bowl, Miami, Florida.
Oh, but wait a minute, fellas. All we do is talk about women on this channel, right? We just spend damn near an hour talking about sports and other things, but all we do is talk about women on this channel, right?
Who told this lie? Oh, and by the way, the Dallas Cowboys are about to get a foot put in their ass tomorrow.
Who they playing?
The Miami Dolphins.
Oh.
What do you think is their issue?
The Cowboys?
Yeah.
Cowboys.
Feast or famine. It's pretty simple. They finally beat a team that is a playoff contender in Philadelphia, but they got a foot put in their ass by the number 1 seed in the NFC, which is San Francisco. And they have nightmares when they see the 49ers. And the way it looks right now, the NFC is going through Santa Clara. The NFC, as it looks right now, has to go through Santa Clara, and all the 49ers have to do is win 2 of their last 3 games. That's it. Listen.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Listen, the Cowboys are not getting out of the first round. Well, I'll take that back. They'll get out of the wild card because they'll face the winner of the NFC South, which is a tank division in and of itself.
Yeah.
Anybody that wins the NFC South is a sacrificial lamb in the playoffs. But as far as the divisional round, please, they're going to get socked in the mouth. They're going to get socked in the mouth.
So at this point, do you think do we blame Jerry Jones or do we just?
Yep.
Really?
You start with Jerry Jones and you go down to Mike McCarthy. Because Jerry Jones didn't know or doesn't know when to let the fuck go.
In what sense? Break that down to me, Snowman.
When to keep his nose out of football business.
Okay.
It's simple. He doesn't know how to keep his nose out of other people's business.
You think that started?
Father who works full time. I want to be an example to show them that even though education and your dreams can be difficult to achieve.
What happened?
What was that? I think AB had queued something up. But Jerry Jones doesn't know when to let go. The stupidest thing that I will put it in one sentence. The stupidest thing that Jerry Jones has ever done was fire Jimmy Johnson.
Yes, I was about to ask you that. He fucked that one up.
Bad.
And he knows it, but he won't admit it. Pride.
And you wonder why the Cowboys are sitting where they are.
Because the amount of, on paper, the amount of players they have able to acquire for the last 20 years, man. There's no reason why.
And they wasted every single one of them.
Let me ask you this. If Jerry Jones didn't do what he did to Jimmy Johnson, how many more Super Bowls do you think the Cowboys could have won?
At least 3.
That would have put him ahead of the Patriots by a long shot.
Uh-huh. They were the 90s dynasty, and Jerry Jones fucked it up.
And it's still crazy. Yep.
And now we're about to see the rise of the 49ers one more time. When you get the right people in place to run your organization, I'm talking to you, Bear fans. When you get the right people in place to run your organization and you got people that keep their nose out of other people's doggone business, Jim Irsay, And
Sorry about
yes,
that, folks. I was queuing up something for YouTube.
that's all right.
We're gonna. I wanted to go over BGS's take on pink pill again.
Oh, BGS went off.
Women on that bullshit when they start trying to pick through their words.
Women are becoming more, more educated, business owners, careers, and it's.
See, you understand it now, but you're on that bullshit right now, but it'll get better.
Eliminating the need to be financial hostage to men.
See that's that old school shit that passed down from grandmother, great grandmother to grandmother to daughter, and to granddaughter, right? The same, the financial hostage shit, right? We heard that another chick say the same thing. If I could find, I wish I could find it. Okay, but she got where a young chick in her 20s said the exact same shit about being
By the way, y'all hit the Cash App and support the show for this.
financial hostage. Genuine.
Men are and women are demanding more from partners than just being able to
see. Hear that partnership, okay? Hear that partnership. When I start using that partnership, you know, there's gonna be some bullshit, right? As soon as they say
provide a paycheck, they want more than that. On the other hand,
when she was married to a white dude, it was a husband. She talked about the white dude wasn't her partner, it was her husband. Okay? Now it's that partnership.
And I think that there's some extreme reactions on both ends that may ultimately mean that.
Hey, y'all run my likes, man. I don't ask for donations, but I do ask for likes. Y'all run my likes, okay? This is something that is gonna be hot. Run my likes. Come on, y'all here because y'all want to hear the bullshit. This is the bullshit. Okay? Last second, run my likes.
None of us are going to get together.
And don't think I ain't noticed my viewership went up since then. So y'all give my likes and my Cash App.
Where they have this more exploitive, cynical type of exploitive type of attitude towards women.
See there we go with the bullshit. The exploitive attitude towards women. Okay. You say, chicks, what they don't seem to understand is most well-off men started from humble beginnings. Men don't forget the issue that they said when they were coming up. She was before the passport bros, before Karen broke out. She was talking big shit about us and how they need to leave the black community. Now she's talking about what's wrong with black men. Okay.
Devaluing of women, making them appear unnecessary.
Oh, really? You said black men were unnecessary.
And to be fair, I'm seeing that too on the other side. And many of them are opting out. I mean, I can go on and on. The men who are opting out tend to be in their 20s. I just read.
That's the problem. See, now, they've been listening. I just read. Okay, no, you can read. Okay, you can read. They're opting out. They're not having sex because they're not dating you. It's finally dawning on them. Their pussy's not enough.
The report that they're having less sex, and some people might be like, "Oh, that's but they're having less sex because they're having less interactions with women. A lot of time online, being radicalized by other disgruntled men. Just in general, I think that it's a maladaptive reaction to the empowerment of women. In that relationships have become a lot more.
Like and share the video and send the Cash Apps in for AB, y'all. You're getting some good stuff.
And it's not fun. Okay. In other words, nobody wants to be hired for a second job. Okay. You get married for help, not for hindrance. Not
Exactly.
Okay? I mean, who wants to get married to work harder? Who wants to date to work harder? Okay? Who wants to have work, 50, 60 hours a week, come home and then pick up a second shift just because? Okay. Unless you have a mission. Okay. Now, men will do what they have to, but men don't get married to actually be unhappy. Okay, if that was the case, just go get a second job. You'd be much more much more well off. Okay.
That I'm trying to deal with, and they're dealing with it in some very, like I said, maladaptive ways. That's the word of the day for me, maladaptive.
Pink pill is coming red, but she'll say this later on. It's because the environment has shifted, and the crap they used to be able to get away with, they can't get away with anymore.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Facts.
Money is run out. That's why it's becoming red. Money's run out. Well, we'll get to it.
Starting back at the top with a reverse question. What kind of women
Somebody turn the TV down.
Oh, sorry.
A better grip on. Well, if you go by social media and if you're in some circles and listen, women want the women are very much behind the new paradigm that I spoke about before. They are enjoying their newfound freedoms. They feel free to express themselves more about what they want in relationships. However, there are things in traditional previous paradigms that they still want, which makes them look a little bit entitled. I've been talking about this for the last few days. We are enjoying all the empowerment, and it's great and it's wonderful. And I'm glad for it. I have two daughters. I'm glad for that. I'm glad that they don't have to be dependent on men, et cetera, et cetera. They still want to have that traditional soft life being provided for them by a man.
Who is this?
Girl, say it again, black
Kristen
girl.
Carrison.
Oh, got it.
This is Kristen Carrison talking, Jules, to answer your question.
It sounded familiar, but please continue. Please continue.
Rejecting men, but still needing them for their resources.
Say it again, black girl. Yeah, why is that? Minds want to know.
Want to siphon out their resources. And the main rhetoric that I have a problem with is that they feel they are entitled to it, and men are looking at it in a way of like, okay, so you don't need me, but give me your wallet anyway.
Say it again, say it again, black girl.
Well.
Newfound freedoms, they feel free to express themselves more about what they want in relationships.
30 watching, like, share, subscribe, and hit the Cash App. Are you not entertained?
You better be entertained.
You want me to continue this? You hit the Cash App. I only got one today, so hit the Cash App.
Oh, shoot.
And support a snowman too. Tallman Dr. K50, please. Especially with us wanting to get this stadium tour going. Here, let me throw that up there. And AB, thank you for allowing me to publicize that and my Cash App. I truly appreciate you.
No problem. Are y'all not entertained?
I certainly am. And Griff, thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you, brother, so much. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, bro. No problem.
I'm going to put my Cash App up, and then I'm going to go ahead and step on out of here because it's almost 2 a.m. I'm going to take a peek in on my wife. I'm probably going to be up a little while longer getting ready for the Colts game today.
Okay.
But thank you.
Give her the little pickle tickle.
I'm glad you said it's Christmas Eve. So.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. All right. Thank you guys.
Have a good night, sir.
Have a good night, sir.
I'm going to and crash. I have a 1 o'clock kickoff tomorrow, and I must, thanks to my doctor and Dr. K, get 8 hours of sleep. So I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here.
All right.
Yep. See you next time, bro.
Thank you, brothers. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome, bro. Have a good night, man.
AB, I got a question for you.
Sure.
Do you think, and this is to the panel as well, do you think because of social media, women confuse or conflate that social status and classism um, can be interjected in a way where like anyone can be associated with because I post whatever on social media makes me equal or equivalent to a particular social status, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, that's why you got twos out here talking about I'm a 10 out of 10.
I'm sorry, bro. It's true though. It's true. It's a joke, but it's true. Oh my god.
I wish it were a joke, but
No.
I don't want to go dig it up, but I got a clip where a two's literally on camera saying I am a 10 out of 10 out of 10. I won't date a broke dude.
Yeah, I seen it in real life happen. Like a chick had hella kids, and she was like, "I refuse to settle less. You need to be having six figures." And I'm looking at her like, "Yo, you out of shape. Nobody know you like that. You acting like you the shit. But okay, all right. We'll see who take you up on that offer." And sometimes some of the Sims come through and fuck it up. And I'd be like, "How in the fuck?" I'm like, "Oh my god."
Yep.
I'm like, oh my god, this is why they entitled like that. You got stupid shit motherfuckers entertaining this goofy shit.
Yeah.
Got it out here looking like Mad Max in the dating field, bro.
You know what's crazy? I was listening to a brother say this. He's like, and this is was very it was tight. So he goes, you know how women want 6'6", right? 6 pack, 6 feet, 6 feet. He says, so does the devil, right? Ain't that the mark of the beast?
Well,
right. Because
no
you know
comment.
it's the deception, right? that everyone is, or the expectation is to be 6 figures, 6 pack.
Man, but yeah, it's warped their view of reality. That's why you got all these chicks out here talking about, but he need to make 6 figures. I'm like, okay.
And let's keep it 100, man. People make it seem like 6 figures is easy.
Bro, women be getting all these handouts. They think
It's
just
not.
going to work, the money is just easy come. They like y'all got dick and balls. You should just be able to make the money. And it's like it doesn't work like that. It does
Like
not fucking work.
I say another content creator, Angry Man, said very simply, money is not the most important thing, but it touches everything in your life that is important.
That's true. Shout out to Valdez.
Yeah,
I haven't been over there in a while, but shout out to that brother.
he's doing some things.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing his thing. I know he's gonna do his thing. Just
Yeah.
haven't been over there in a while. I need to go over there a little bit more.
Yeah, shout out to Angry Man.
But yeah, let's continue. Y'all hit the Cash App and support the show.
However, there are things in traditional previous paradigms that they still want, which makes them look a little bit entitled. I've been talking about this for the last few days. We are enjoying all the empowerment, and it's great and it's wonderful, and I'm glad for it. I have 3 daughters. I'm glad for that. I'm glad that they don't have to be dependent on men, etc., etc. They still want to have that traditional soft life being provided for them by a man. So how is it that you're simultaneously rejecting men but still needing them for their resources or want to siphon off their resources? And the main rhetoric that I have a problem with is that they feel they are entitled to it, and men are looking at it in a way of like, okay, so you don't need me, but give me your wallet anyway. And what do I get in terms of uh, um, reciprocation? And they don't mean sex, but obviously men like sex. But when you ask the women, okay, well, you want these freedoms, but you also want a generous provider. What do you do to reciprocate, to show your interest, love, respect for the other person? It's crickets, and
Say it again, black girl.
No, really? Mm-hmm.
Slow clap for Miss Kristen. Kerosene, okay? That pink pill is starting to become red, girl. Be careful. Be careful. You're awfully close. You're this close. You are this close.
I asked him, I said, do you think that it's fair, like to say, oh, we don't need men. Men are incapable of love. Da 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 da. All the things and the things and the things. But still expect to have a provider. It's weird.
Oh, now it's weird, okay? Now it's weird. But before that, the 50-50 shit she was crying about, right? Now it's weird, okay? 2 years ago, 3 years ago, the fucking soft life, it wasn't weird, was it? Wasn't. Wasn't weird. Now it's weird. Why? Because it's unsustainable, and she knows it. Okay, you've been got divorced, and now you've been out there on the market and find out it ain't easy out there, is it, baby? The game done changed.
Well,
it doesn't make sense when you think about it in your heart of hearts. So I think we're a little bit schizophrenic in that we are saying all these empowering things, but
oh yes, they can. MGTOW monger, yes they can. It just takes longer. They can go red pill. They go red pill. The environment will cause them to go red pill. Women can actually go black pill if necessary. Trust and believe they can. It just takes longer.
what deep down, I don't know if we're really ready to cross that threshold. Do you know what I mean? I don't think we're ready to I don't think they're really ready to do all the things that it means to be completely, self-sufficient.
In other words, basically what she's saying, because she's been listening, what she doesn't want to say is that feminism, and we've shown this, right? Feminism has groomed basically women to be gay men for the most part, okay? In other words, be effeminate men. But the thing is, they don't want to take on the whole mantle of manhood or the whole mantle of provider. And that's where it falls apart. They don't want to bring in the money and still respect the man. They don't want to bring in the money and still stay in love with their partner, as they want to call them, right? Okay, they want to down them. So, and this is not just this didn't start with the black women. This started with the white women. Okay, the white second wave feminists started this shit and said that if we can go further, we need white women to get on board with this. And guess what? All the white women got off the motherfucking bus. I want soft life. Okay, I don't want this. I don't want to. I don't.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a minute. I'm starting to lose count how many white chicks I see on TikTok down like, where are all the men at? Oh my God, the men ain't got out. They desperate. They desperate for real. Like, where all the men hang out? Oh my God, where are you guys? There's no men out here anymore.
Imagine you had to take a shot for every time they made a video.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
And the white dudes on here just like, nah, it's not worth dating anymore. We out. Bye.
Yep.
We're gonna stay at home, jerk off, and play video games. Bye. We out. We're gonna stay in our studio apartment, jerk off, and play video games. Bye.
Yeah, they got sick of that shit real quick, bro. Real quick.
Oh yeah, so that's why y'all need to pick up that book, "Boys and Men" by Richard Reeves. What you gonna say, something, Jules?
No, that was me. That was a
Oh, okay.
Come on, you said.
I still ain't got a cash app yet. Y'all hit the cash app.
And they really doing my boy Dusty out here. That's messed up.
But yeah, I'm starting to see more and more TikToks of white people sounding like us.
Nah, that's why I don't go on TikTok because what I notice, it's like a lot of like the music trends is on there. And but majority, it's just women just be on there just like hella complaining.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got Instagram. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just stay on Instagram. Cause every time I turn around, I'm like, damn, I'm like, yo, can I just get something else besides like the music, the commercial, and the like? I just want to see like some Dragon Ball Z shit. Like, you know what I mean? Something a little different, but it's worse. It's worse on there. Like it's like every video. YouTube is not that bad, but on TikTok, it's flooded with that stuff.
Man, I love it. I love seeing on TikTok. I love seeing that pain. I'm like, what's that character? The Joker, Heath Ledger. I'm the Heath Ledger. I love it. I see them cry.
Do you use it to get yourself like a fresh face in the morning? Use the chairs to all right, get out of here,
Yeah,
get
man.
ready.
Yeah.
When brothers were suffering, no one gave a fuck.
Yep.
Now they're crying. I don't give a fuck. So I said, I keep on cheering. I said, where's Maury?
Yeah, Black Hen. I played her earlier this heifer that she's single, but she worried about what Simone Biles is doing. I'm like, wait, I thought you were single and happy. Oops. I thought you were single, didn't need me. This is the kind of heifer that'll say, black men unalive women at 4 or 5 times a second or something. I'm like, what? I'm like, okay, whatever.
Oh my god, just be spewing nonsense out her fucking mouth, bro.
Yeah. Be unalive chicks, whatever they put. I call it, they be unalive chicks, whatever they pull out of their ass. Like, be like 50 times a week, 50 times a second or something.
That's why we in this mess because it's like because I was telling somebody I was like, yo, as men we have to be accountable. I was like, if I say something crazy that people don't agree with, I said they gonna rip me open for being like, yo, why you say some dumb shit like that? But I was like, but women, they can just say the wildest shit for the most part, and they kind of almost get away with it for the most part. I'm like, they barely get checked. And then they start spinning the block, and then when you start spitting facts, and they start like, well, that's why your dick little. You like my dick has nothing to do with the conversation. It has not. We're talking about this. My you don't even know that. Like they be doing anything and everything to get you emotional. So.
And by the way, if you think everybody's little man is little, what does that say about your coochie? Oops, did I say that out loud? Charles, Charles asked me the other day, what kind of monster would you name? What's that chick's name? Let's see. The big black chick that's on SNL.
Oh, Leslie Jones, I think her name is.
Leslie Jones, and I said, Black Hole puts it, Black Hole Coochie.
Yo, she tried to shame the dude because he couldn't get an erection. I'm like, yo, you hella mannish. You don't even try to like appeal to anybody like sexually, and then you're mad.
That's my point, though, man. I'm like, what part that's supposed to make my little man hard? What part of that body is supposed to make my little man hard? I mean, seriously.
Yo, I was surprised that the man took a chance to go in the bedroom with her.
He lost the bet. They threw money on him.
Yeah. I was like, oh, so you have a black hole pussy, huh? Okay. That's all that tells me. I'm like, also, what part of that is supposed to make me feel? You're like, what part of look at that is supposed to make me feel? Get my Johnson up. I'm just saying.
Hey, that brother went to the strip club before he messed with her. I even thought about it.
No, she's just not an attractive woman like that, so she got to work on other stuff. Life gave her a bad hand, and she got to work on it. Everybody got to work with the shit they got, and that's her dilemma.
Her backhand. I give her a backhand.
He said, "Gave her a backhand." Damn.
And
Yeah, because I thought that was crazy, bro. They entertained that shit. Who? I'm trying to. Was it Charlemagne the God and DJ Envy? I think she said. Did she say that on the Breakfast Club? If I'm not mistaken,
I don't
fellas.
know. I don't watch those knuckleheads.
Yeah, I was on that. I seen
They got.
Say it again, bro.
I
it.
don't
No, I'm
watch those
saying
knuckleheads. Oh yeah.
no. I watched that interview and it was just
Oh,
off.
okay.
I don't watch those knuckleheads. They got punked by Larry Elder.
Oh, I didn't see that episode.
I saw that on.
I'm gonna have to
Well,
try to go back and watch
they
that.
try to call Larry Elder a coon, which he is, but Larry Elder but they were saying, Larry Elder clapped back. How you gonna talk to me about being coon and you let Joe Biden define your blackness? Oops.
Oh, he said that
He
to me.
clapped back. I was
Oh,
like, oh
god
damn, I
damn.
can't even dispute that. And
Larry,
don't get it twisted. Larry Elder is a coon, but that was a good clap. That was a good clap back.
Larry came with the Glock, man. Started pistol whipping niggas.
Nah, he pulled the desert out and blew his head off.
Yeah,
It was that type of energy.
yeah. Don't get it twisted. Larry Elder is a coon, but man,
Larry is a
that was
coon.
a great clap. That was a great clap back.
Charlemagne ain't never recovered from that one.
Charlemagne was out of his element. He had no
know,
idea who he was. He was probably Wolf. He never knew who Larry Elder was before he came on. Plus,
and it's crazy.
plus he and Envy, they're just about the entertainment shit. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you out of your position, fool. You brought in somebody you know jack shit. You don't know jack shit about. This isn't like when you had the conversations with Dr. Claude Anderson. So this dude has been in this game for like a very long ass time.
Oh yeah.
And he don't give a fuck what y'all think because and you saying he going to get a wake up call? He ain't getting no wake up call because he's been in this business a long time. And y'all don't understand how this shit works either. Because no. What I mean is you can't run him out like that. Because you gotta ask yourself when you look at some of these outlets, these alternative conservative outlets, who's funding them?
Mm.
And they're getting funded by some interesting cats, like everybody talk about the Koch brothers, but talk about the Koch
Oh yeah,
brothers funding shit.
it's bigger than the Koch brothers. There's probably people richer than them funding those cats.
No, it's the two. What's his name? The two cats who were the two brothers responsible for the fracking thing. The guys responsible for made millions in fracking. Those are the ones because they're the ones that fund groups like the Daily Wire and I think the Blaze and shit like that.
Mm.
So you don't know. And Larry Elder, in his case, I think me just met this. Some conservative small hats, fund him mostly. They're his financial backers.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they try to run him because like BGS mentioned that everybody in SoCal in Southern California try to show run him out of town, out of the state, but they couldn't.
Yeah, well.
He had that financial backing and shit. That's what kept him on the air for so long.
Yeah,
And you look at Elder, he's just like he don't fuck. He once got me too, I think, by a white woman, but nobody said shit about that.
Okay. Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, regarding Leslie Jones, first of all, that heifer is damn near 60. She's 6'6'1".
Damn.
And I remember what? She's 6 foot. I saw her her Netflix special. First of all, I was kind of annoyed because this bitch had the audacity to be on stage wearing a pair of jeans, some old Chuck Taylors, and a T-shirt with Nipsey Hussle on it. I'm like, bitch, you don't know jack shit about where the fuck I come from. Take that nigga off get that nigga's T-shirt off. Wear something your own age. Fuck you know about howitzers.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Leslie Jones is she is, whatever. That's why I call her black the black hole cooch.
Yeah, and she was purposely targeted. If you remember, y'all remember the fallout of the remember when she was getting, flooded on her Twitter page and whatnot, a few years back with the fall after the old debacle with The all women's Ghostbuster movie.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Man, I knew
sorry.
that shit was gonna flop.
Wait
That
a minute.
shit.
Wait a minute. That Ghostbuster movie does not exist.
All right. But it's not the. It's not. But but it's not the movie itself I'm talking about.
That
'Cause remember,
Ghostbuster movie does not exist. That is not a part of the Ghostbuster franchise. Yeah, I
okay,
figured
it
that.
don't exist. It don't exist. I'm talking about the online harassment she got.
Well, okay, whatever.
It was warranted.
That shit.
And that movie don't
It
exist.
was okay. It was no. No. She was picked on strategically. Why? Well, first of all, they knew they couldn't come at the other three women at that time. You come at a white woman, some shit gonna happen, and it was Me Too
No,
at the time.
the real issue was they made a movie that everyone loved and they wanted to be disrespectful and they got clapped back for it because it didn't make any sense because the thing is if we'll say they took it over, right? Let's just say they took it over. If they was being respectful of like the stuff that we grew up and learned and stuff like that, we probably
Uh huh.
Yeah.
the middle finger to men, and men are the main people that really go out and watch movies, so they fuck themselves because that was more of a men franchise. Like some women watch it, but it was more men that watch it. And like I said, they got what they deserve, bro. They
They
got
had to
everything
wait
they
till
deserve.
Henry Ramis died in order to do that movie because he was an object. He was. They had to convince Dan Aykroyd, who owned half of the IP. Henry Ramis, who played Egon, and was the writer behind it and producing it, along
Oh,
with Dan
him.
Aykroyd.
Okay, rest in peace, bro. Okay.
They waited until he died to put that shit out, and because he objected to it. He said, "Hell no, I'm not doing it," because he didn't see the point.
Mm-hmm.
That's
How's
yeah.
that gonna
'Cause
work?
that's
He should say, "How's that gonna work?" You do something that doesn't make fucking sense, and it just shits all over what we created. And the fact that you had Dan Aykroyd, Ernie Hudson, and Bill Murray all make cameos on that motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
that was the money,
Did
bro.
y'all have
It was the money. It was the money.
Yeah, let's stop talking about that movie. We talked enough about that
Yeah.
movie.
All right, my boy.
Leave that in
All right. But what I'm trying, but the online
leave
harassment I
that.
would have mentioned.
No, let's stop talking about that. That's why we don't talk about that. Let's not talk about that movie. Let's not talk about Disney's 3 Star Wars movies. Yeah, I said it.
Oh my god.
Fuck
Oh
'em.
my god.
I haven't watched them. I'm not going to bother to watch them, and because as somebody who has a
I
cluster B
have
personality
watched them
disorder,
all. This, and I'm a Star Wars fan, so this should tell you how bad they are. I have watched every last one of those movies once.
I've got Disney Plus, and
Damn,
I
you
ain't touching
deserve a
that
badge
shit.
of honor for that, bro. Because the only one I watched was I think it was either part one or part two, and I was like, I can't do this shit. It was part two. It was
I
part
tried
two.
to watch The Rise of Skywalker again, but then I just saw Ray flip out of the sky. Flip out of the sky. I'm like, okay, no, I can't do this.
Bro, because none of this stuff made sense. I'm not bad, bro. It just none of that stuff made sense, bro.
And it's not that
They
I
don't know
hate
how to
female.
write female characters, dude.
Yeah, it's not that I hate female characters. It's just that she's a Mary Sue.
She was. I was like,
I
give her some struggle.
and let me be clear, I have nothing against that actress. She was just doing her job. But
Yeah, facts. Because she didn't say. Actually, she didn't like it. I heard she didn't even like the direction that they had a character going in.
And actually, I have a term for that trilogy. You know what I call you know what I call the Disney trilogy?
What'd you call it?
Ray.
Oh shit!
I call it that because
seen...
every time, in every movie they had that brother say Ray.
Oh, Adam, what's his name?
I'm forgetting his name.
You talking about the brother, or you talking about the dude who plays Kylo Ren?
No, the brother.
The brother.
Oh man, they fucked him up
funny.
because they have to emasculate a black man in that one. That's more of a reason.
Yeah, Ray.
They can look like a punk bitch and everything.
He was definitely great in that movie. Fuck, man.
He got great. I mean, Tracy Morgan said it best about him. Said that was Lando Calrissian's job, grandson. That was Lando Calrissian's nephew. Motherfucker had a good job. He left a good union job to join the force. Oh,
Yeah,
boy, she
I should have
McGregor
known it
wasn't
was
with
going to go
sanitation.
downhill. I should have known it was going to go downhill when they killed off Han Solo. I'm like, no.
Now he had the right idea. He sort of singing. He said, let me just get the fuck out of here. I don't want them to do what they did to Luke. Let me get out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here.
And the funny thing was, Carrie Fisher's the one who dies.
Oh yeah,
He has
yeah,
to live
yeah.
to see. He has to live to this horror, as did Mark. Luke Skywalker's the actor who plays Luke Skywalker. I forgot his name. Shit.
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. I keep getting him mixed up. What's his name from NCIS? The last names and shit.
Oh, okay. But
Mark
yeah.
Hamill. Mark Hamill. The names are the last names are so similar. But anyway,
I just have Disney Plus to watch whole Star Wars movies and Marvel stuff.
I just watched National Geographic and whatchamacall, the 30 for 30 ESPN shit. Because they got one of Ric Flair. I saw the one against about Tyson losing to Buster Douglas. 601 is it called? There's one of them, Bruce Lee. I'm gonna check out the one with the Bad Boy Pistons.
I gotta check that one out.
Like when they walked off at the end.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. They were supposed to shake their hands, and I was like, "Fuck this shit."
And they walked off, and Isaiah Thomas, Bill Laimbeer, Joe Dumars all ended up getting blackballed from the Dream Team as a result.
Yep. Because they knew they wasn't supposed to do that, but they was in their feelings, and that was the consequences for their actions and shit like that. So, I mean, it is what it is,
Yeah.
Yeah. But one thing still doesn't change. One thing still doesn't change though.
What's
Bill
that?
Laimbeer hasn't changed. You know how? You can't get him and Larry Bird in the same room and be nice to one another.
Oh shit, for real?
Oh, Bill Laimbeer and they can't be around each other. They know they can't stand each other.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Nah,
They got
I
in
ain't
the
know
fights
that.
before. They've had fights. The Pistons and the Celtics. They've had their brawls.
Yeah, but like
They had
some,
their
not all the time. It just depends. Sometimes, you get old, you be like, we was wilding out, we was, for respect and shit like that. But then sometimes it's so personal. It's like, nah, bro. Like if it wasn't cameras around and I can bury old boy, I would. Like, that type of energy.
Yeah, but it's more like, but now they're in the 60s and 70s, and they ain't got time for this shit.
Nah, they well, the way you describe it, sound like they got time for it. They just kind of, that's why they don't be in the same room. Cause he like, bro,
They
if
can't
he
be. They
say
can't
something
because they
slick,
no, fam. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is basically they can't stand each other, and they avoid each other, and they don't want to be around each other because they know some shit's gonna happen. Like I ain't got time for your bullshit. Get the fuck away from me.
yeah, no, that's what I was getting at. That's what I'm saying. Like they know, like they see it's gonna be on. There ain't gonna be no
Yeah.
talking. They just gonna be right at each other throat. So
It's like Danny Glover and Lethal Weapons here. I'm getting too old for this shit. I'm getting too old for this shit. But
Yeah, I feel like that sometimes.
yeah.
Getting too old.
So it's thankful for me. I mean, if you ain't got time for Disney Plus, y'all can check out Magellan TV or Curiosity Stream. However, if you get Magellan TV, you get something called Nebula, where it's a bunch of YouTube content creators that are, put out their stuff there, stuff they can't put on YouTube. And
Yeah, I got Paramount.
but unfortunately, here's one person who's on that Nebula program. We unfortunately have to be watchful of. Keep telling Mr. Z to tone his voice and shit. Tone policing, huh? Mr. Dreadlock
FD.
tone policing. Yeah, that heifer.
Mr.
That heavy set heifer.
FD. I call him Simplifier.
Yeah, he's on he's on Nebula as well. So I'm like, because I don't have Nebula, fortunately. Just have Magellan TV and the
Whatever.
Curiosity Streams.
I got Paramount Plus. I'll be watching old Star Trek movies and shit.
Nice.
Nice.
Anybody
got Peacock?
No, I don't have Peacock. We watching OD Space Nine and stuff. We're gonna be watching reruns of that.
All right.
call it a day. I need to watch this Bass Reeves series. It's based off the real black Lone Ranger.
Nah, you don't need to watch it.
Oh shit! Is it? What do they do?
So I haven't watched it, but I've read all the reviews, and from a couple people I actually trust the reviews about this. It's not genuine to who Bass Reeves is, right? And
Oh,
it
okay.
also, yeah, it also is, how do I say it? It removes, it makes him more of a supplicating person as opposed to a hardened lawman, and what would essentially be an untamed West.
Okay.
So is it
Oh,
fair to
okay.
say they made him a bastardized version of his former self?
Yeah, that's an easy way to say it. I'll put it this way: a lot of black media that's come out over the past, let's say, 5 to 10 years, has
Mhm.
been supplicating to make everyone feel good, as opposed to kind of be more honest or give give a real account of how badass a lot of these men were,
Mhm.
and make them seem like candy cane Santa Claus types. You know, very good natured.
Watered down, candy
Uh,
coated shit.
yeah, and not like these are honest badasses who had to
Betrayals.
do what they had to do to get to where they need to get to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just saw they did they're doing Master Chief season 2. Halo season 2. I don't know if I'm gonna watch or not.
I was gonna ask you how was that TV show? Because I keep hearing like mixed. It's like some people like it, and some people like this shit is trash. So
It was kind of hard garbage.
okay.
I watched through it once. They had some decent CGI and stuff. They mostly got the elites right and shit, but the writing, yeah.
I see where the problem is. You're talking about people who've not done the research, who want to just give their own spin or give their own narrative of how things are instead of giving an honest portrayal of how things actually were.
Yeah.
Because it's more about entertainment. But then again, these are documentaries based on. The question is, they say based on a true story, so which means they have a certain amount of leeway, a little bit of slack that they can maneuver in and just like add a little bit this, a little bit that. It's not like what happened with the Witcher series on Netflix. I
Was
haven't
that
watched
I
it. I
actually
haven't
heard that was
watched it.
good.
The first 2 seasons were good, and that was
Okay.
all Henry Cavill.
Yeah.
Because here's the problem. Here's the problem. When Henry Cavill, who is everybody forgets, Henry Cavill's a nerd. He is a computer game geek. He's also tabletop. He's a fan of tabletop games and shit. He grew up playing tabletop games, and he's read the novel. So when it came to the Witcher project, he wanted to be on because he was somebody who's read all the novels. He's played Witcher 3 on PC,
Mhm.
finished it a few times, and he knows his shit about it. He's well versed in everything. So he said, "Okay, I'm willing to join, but my condition is, I have a precondition. As long as we stay true to the source material."
Yeah.
Come to find out, other than one writer who would eventually leave the writing team,
Mhm.
everybody else on there just kind of was disrespectful in the sense that they refused to stay loyal to it. The showrunner and everybody, they had their own hidden agenda because they
Mm.
wanted to push their agenda on that shit. And he's like, and then he had to like improvise. Like sometimes he would ask the director if he could like improvise on certain scenes, because the lines he was giving, he's like, this isn't true to the character. What the fuck y'all doing? And he would make it work. So
Yeah.
eventually he had to leave because, like, he said, y'all just fucking this shit up. But when he left, they tried to, slander his name, saying he was difficult, he was this, he was that, he
Yeah.
was disrespectful. When the truth of the matter is, he was getting hit on by some of the female cast members, and he was like, "No, I ain't about that shit." So afterwards,
Oh,
what happened was like Amazon Prime.
Mm-hmm.
They're working on a whatchamacallit. I think it's Amazon Prime or Apple TV. Which one of them?
yeah.
They're
By
working
the
on a
way,
series for the
yeah.
tabletop
Namer.
series.
Hold on, Namer.
Okay, all right.
Let's slow down for a minute. Shout out to Henry Cavill. You know we live in a fucked up Me Too situation when the guy that plays Superman is afraid to go out and date women.
Yeah, he was right about
You know it's bad when the guy that's playing the modern day Superman is saying I'm afraid to date women because I'm afraid of getting Me Too.
that. Mm-hmm.
That is that's a feat in itself. Let's see. Okay.
You've had cats who said like,
The little clip, he grew a beard out of nowhere when he was fighting Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah.
That shit was crazy, bro. He got so amped up, he just grew up. I was like, wait, I'm like, something changed. And I
Man,
had
I'll
to
say,
like go
I'll
back and
give.
look at that.
Go ahead. Please continue, sir.
Oh no, go ahead. I couldn't hear. It was that my phone is kind of messing up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched that earlier tonight. The Mission Impossible 5.
Uh-huh.
Henry Cavill did a great job in it. The bathroom fight and the parachuting down to I can't remember what building that is in Paris, but that was a great scene of them going down to the bathroom fight and then the end fight in what's I guess Kathmandu, like that area between India and Pakistan and
Nepal.
It's not Nepal. Nepal is further north. I know that.
You said
But
Kathmandu. That's the capital of Nepal.
yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's not that. It's somewhere. Oh God, I can't remember. It's on a
Is this
river
a
system. It's on a river system between Pakistan and India. That's what I say.
Sounds like the Punjab
But
region or the Indus River or
yeah,
something like that.
that sounds right. That sounds right. But that was a great scene of one, just good movie making, and then two, was it Henry Cavill was able to hang on his own with someone who's been proven to be pretty good at his job. And Tom Cruise was the guy who was good at his job with. And they pulled all those things together to make for a fantastic, like 3 to 4 part scene all coming together. You know, they're chasing to stop the bomb. They have a great fight scene. They have a great helicopter chase leading up to the fight scene. And
Yep.
I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait a minute. Don't nobody say shit.
It'll be best for your health if you do.
What's going on here?
Sorry, I made it late to class. Been doing the show and kicking in and helping the black man. I don't know how you in charge of BGS. Shit, y'all some Iron Men.
Take it one day at a time, bro. It's not easy, but you know it's a task.
Oh yeah. It's
Yeah,
not
y'all brothers are
easy.
saints, bro. Y'all brothers are saints. Cause they always be talking to y'all about the same shit half the time. Oh my god. So I mean, it's cool.
You're Borgin.
Is he back? Is he still there?
Yeah, you cut out, bro.
What we
Y'all cut
talking
out.
about?
Oh damn.
What
No, I
we
Repeat
was
what
talking
you were
no, I was
trying to
saying
say.
y'all were saints. No, I was saying y'all were saints because I was like to deal with the women constantly just keep bringing up the same shit, and y'all trying to tell them like, look, if y'all want different results, you got to do different things. And then they always, they put it back like, well, the men. It's like, okay, we heard all y'all problems. Now, what are you gonna do in your end? But it's
No,
still your fault because you're breathing, and you look left like, oh god.
That's
They're
why
always
we
moving the
don't
goalposts.
The
mess
good
with them
ones though.
like
Shout out
that.
to the good ones.
That's why I'm an advocate of SYSBM. They always moving the goalposts. Okay, you want to play this game? Bye.
Mm-hmm. Just take the ball
The
and
game's rigged.
leave.
The game is rigged, yo. So y'all just walk the
By
fuck
the
out
way,
of this.
AL,
I
I
mean,
gotta go back and rewatch your interview with Toya. Shout out to Toya.
Yeah, appreciate it. It was okay.
Oh, you got a page? Oh, I got to subscribe to it.
No, we did this through her channel, but the other show we did earlier this week was on through the Roger Report. We did Father and Father, had a dialogue
Okay.
talking about unruly teenage daughters and how we deal with it as fathers. You know, something Charles will never know nothing about. God bless him. God. Woo, boy, you dodged the bullet that chemotherapy. You dodged it. Boy. I wouldn't wish daughters on my worstest enemy.
Man.
I don't. You don't, but I would in under certain circumstances, AL. I'm just that cruel.
Yes. Yeah.
My boy, like I'm dastardly.
Actually, I'm monthly, but okay.
Has the master educator made it through here yet?
No, he's working on. He said he's gonna be working on a lot of charts today. So
Yeah, I figured.
Oh
nice.
yeah.
Nice.
He must got some big
behind the,
plans.
he's supposed to do it behind the wall tomorrow. I hope I'm able to make it.
Yeah.
Cause
How's the winter on y'all's end, by the way?
huh?
How's the winter going on over there with you guys?
Winter ain't really hit yet, but it's coming. It'll probably come after Christmas. That's when the snow
Yes.
usually hits nowadays. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get off in a little bit because I gotta get up and go to dialysis tomorrow.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. Yeah, we pulling for you, man. Just like hopefully you get a kidney or something like that, man.
Yeah,
You can't. This thing. I mean, this is not sustainable in the long term, man.
yeah. I have to get my access looked at on Thursday.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm
Yeah,
looking
one of
at
my
a lot
famous
of
go
snow
through that.
tomorrow.
But
I'm looking
yeah,
at some serious snow in the morning. Shit.
Nah, where I'm at, it still ain't even snow yet, and we need it because I'm from the East Coast. The summer, this was the first time like the grass over here was like damn near brown. Like it was like fucking like everything was burnt.
Wait, where you at?
Jersey.
What part of Jersey?
oh, plant.
By like North, like Union North area, that in that area.
Brick City.
So
You can't go wrong with the bricks.
yeah,
That's
it
Red
was
Man's
bad,
hometown,
bro.
Newark, New Jersey. Shit, wild over there.
Yep, 38, 39 watching, like, share, subscribe, cash app, support the show.
Yeah, but grits is it or gets? How do you
Oh, the gift. It's the gift.
the gift? All right. Well, you got the game, you got the voice, you got him. Well, in my case, or the dream, as the R&B cat. Well,
Yeah, I was
I'm across the Atlantic from y'all.
yeah, I was playing some of BGS's video earlier about him going over Christmas carols and pretty much throwing in the towel.
Yo, that was Christmas for me.
Again?
That shit was Chris. I swear to God, I didn't expect that. I was like, what? I saw
She threw
that.
in, but she threw in the towel.
Bro. Yeah.
Pink
You
pill,
better
yeah,
make
she
sure she
threw in
didn't
the
shit
towel.
in the towel before she threw it.
Oh shit.
You don't know these because what I'm saying is just because these heifers threw in the towel don't mean it's over. They're probably gonna come at us. You're gonna bring it up later.
Nah, it's not over,
She did
but
not.
she acknowledged
No,
some
she did not
truth.
throw in the
That's what
towel.
made it crazy because she was
No,
so disillusioned.
Yeah,
no,
but
she
do you
didn't
think
throw in
she
the
was
towel.
genuine when she owned up?
She threw out a trial balloon at best because you have to think
Yeah.
it's a lady who probably has 100. you have to think of she is for swirlers what ARC is for men who want to learn how to pick up and connect for various relationships, mostly sexual, but like she is that person who they want to get people to engage with men of other races who are non-black.
Yeah.
And she has probably gotten a load of messages through her Patreon, through her YouTube channel, her email that she has out for consultations, and a lot of people in general, and especially her subscribers, which are most likely going to be black women, are going to be stressing because they're trying to figure out how do I get out from under this. They got mortgage that's shooting up because it's not the mortgage. They thought, oh, I could afford 1,500 a month, and then 150 for the HOA. But then the tax assessment that used to be 250 a month, amortized over the quarter, but now it's 750 a month. So it winds up that now I'm paying 2,200 instead of 1,500, and so it starts to put pressure on her listeners who are doing pretty well in certain areas, but if they're not doing that well in other areas, if they're doing pretty well, but they do be very well, they need help, and she doesn't know how to answer that problem outside of saying these women are pushed up against the wall. And it's a sad thing. I mean, I feel bad for them, but I'm not going to sacrifice myself. I mean, they have to do a push to other parties and say, change the laws. It doesn't start from there. It doesn't start from a bunch of men just saying we're just gonna make it work, like Brock and Ella, like
Right.
Dr. and Mrs. Cosby. The women need to push the laws. Women are the largest plurality of voters, and they make the change now.
Yep.
Yep. It's because they've been ducking responsibility for so long. It's finally starting to come back now. So
Oh yeah, the chickens have come home
they
to
don't have a
roost.
choice.
They haven't been
Yep.
ducking. They've just wanted men to lead the charge for all the things that they're concerned about. That's the thing, is like a lot of the women when you remember when Roe versus Wade was pushed down to the state level? Women know that it was all in the state level, and they know that they're the largest plurality, but they wanted the men to do the work. And so they were trying to convince men, a lot of men, on a bunch of different places, and that should be their priority.
Mhm.
But why should it? Like really
This
think
is
about it.
their realm.
It's not yeah, it's not in our realm. Like
Mhm.
I would like to do that, but I will contribute to your effort if you contribute to mine. What
Yeah.
is that
No,
effort?
that's what I was saying more. That's what I was saying more like the accountability part is because it's like, okay, we used to run things, but we're not running them no more. We're supposed to be, and I do the quote fingers equal. So it's like, so at that point, it's like, okay, now you have these responsibilities you have to do. You have to kind of like put it in that work. And they like, I don't want to put in that work. And it's like, well, that's what y'all
They
voted
have
for, because when we was doing stuff for y'all didn't like it and stuff like that, which I'm not mad, but it came down to that.
Yeah,
And
y'all want
so
y'all. There's a price to pay for being I'm independent. I'm like, okay.
and some of them have put their work in cities, states that they really could make it happen. But those are the easy catches. How are they going to get the next easy catches? Right? It's not going to be easy. They're going to have to make deals. So where are you going to get something where you can have let's say 25% of the men in the South voting anti-choice or pro-choice in order to get something for the boys in that region, right? That's for something like the young man who's in Southern Georgia, Valdosta, Georgia. I think it's Valdosta. What's his name? Sir. Oh God, I can't remember. He was the young man who got his institute for black boys destroyed. That is the type of guy who needs to be making trades. Okay,
You,
well, I
you think
you
they're gonna willing to
men
talk
and
to
young men
him?
to vote for you,
I,
but you got to go. You got to vote for the state of Georgia to put 5 million a year into development for young boys. 'Cause you can't say you have to have a trade. So it'll happen.
that's the thing about
It's not
that's the
going to be
thing that Jules. Excuse me, Jules. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
that's
Go
the
ahead.
problem. You have to understand the word compromise is now become
Yes.
a dirty word for a lot of people ever since forever. What we don't understand, but what they don't understand is people actually compromise, but it's all behind the scenes. The horse trading, everything that goes on, it's usually behind the scenes. But up front, but they got to keep up appearances at the same time.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
a
when they
lot of
take
this
shots at each
is
other.
yeah, I get what you're saying, but a lot of this is the leverage has been pushed. A lot of this has been pushed into the leverage of the hands of men who didn't realize that they were going to have this, because not all women are uh, right wing. Not all women are very liberal. So you have to have coalitions coming. And so the men in these coalitions have to start making deals and saying, hey, okay, we'll have 30% of these men voting for what you want. But women, you got to put up 60% of women in yours to support the boys.
Yeah. And that's the danger right there. That's the danger right there.
It
We
is,
have to
but that's how
understand.
you start. That's what I
Let
mean
me
by the horse
elaborate.
trading.
Let me elaborate. So everybody, conservatives hate this particular gentleman because of his views on socialism and whatnot a century ago. But what he said regarding sociology and the nature of men and women, they could never debunk because it shattered their perceptions of things or their perception of reality. It's Dr. Robert Briffault and Briffault's law.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like the horse trading as far as politics, politicking and
Yes.
politics, and that
What
like
I'm
look,
saying is, what I'm saying is,
I understand Briefo's law. I understand Briefo's law, right? But I'm trying to say, if you want to get something for boys and men right now, there are windows that are opening,
Yes.
and you don't necessarily need to worry about what turns them on, because what you need to get things for boys and men, it doesn't have to consider what turns them on. If you have a window where it's open, where the main fulcrum is not what turns the women on, it is what they want, which is not sexual. It is other things in society, economics, political power. The window is open for men to make a push and then
and
say,
if we
okay,
are to
you want
make
to have
that
something.
push, Jules, understand that what I'm saying is not in a sexual sense. It can be also in a non-sexual sense that Briefer law comes into effect. What I'm saying is, even if we are to fulfill, even if they are to say make that promise, and we hold our end of the bargain, are they going to keep their word and fulfill their end of the bargain? Unless we can make it sure, unless we tell them we'll do this, but we need you to do this right now up front. It's like when you say, "Oh, you want me to do this? Okay, but you're gonna pay me right now in full up front."
Yeah, I get that.
You
Okay.
see what I'm going with it? You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I'm trying to say
Because
that that is
politics, because people can be, because we have to understand, even in the political realm, you got to be worried. Every politician knows you want to hold. There's a thing about favors, a favor for a favor. Trading favors is one thing,
yeah,
just like in the
yeah,
mob, just
I
like
get that.
in Hollywood in entertainment. But sometimes
The
some people try to double deal, will be double dealing. So you have to know what to do to make sure that you have something to hold over their head, so they fulfill their end of the bargain.
Yeah, and the way you do that, the way you would do that with a group of, say, a polity that
Yeah.
has no real need to follow through, is that you have a whole election round where they all have to demonstrate through the vote pattern that they voted for what the men and boys need.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then their round
Fellas,
would be, because there's a men of their word, there's not women of their word.
yeah,
You
fellas,
have to
fellas,
guarantee that they present first, and then the men will
Yeah.
follow up.
fellas. I'm about to shut the stream down. I got to get some sleep
Uh,
for
uh,
tomorrow. 40 watching, like, share, subscribe. I'm almost at 1,000, and hit the cash app
congratulations.
and support the show. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
You too, man. And I'm gonna try to see you